right during the best part. Oh well. Sorry about that. I decided last minute to put the kettle on to boil, so I fucking, you know. Oh. Yeah. Alright. So. The best game that's ever existed. Best game ever thought of. The best setting in D&D to ever come to convention. Fucking Planescape, boyos. Fucking Planescape. If you don't know what Planescape is, it's because you're a loser. I mean, because you're a loser. So, Planescape. I am slightly kidding. No, Planescape is a very wondrous concept. It is where all of the outer planes of D&D come to a point, to a convergence, a crossroads, even. It's the center of the universe, essentially. Sigil, the great spire, and, you know, the city that is built inside the interior ring of it, is essentially a giant floating ring in the sky above the Outlands, where thought, philosophy, belief, values, ideals become physically manifest in the greatest ways possible, where, you know, things like heaven and hell send agents to meet in bars to discuss the dangers of demons, right? You got different places where philosophical concept has come to the point of individual beliefs and values, like honesty, are themselves a religion. You know, it's so good. It's so good. I don't want to spoil anything about the story, because you were just a little man, you're just a little puppet, a large story in this game. And so I'm looking forward to foxing about with it. I've played through it a couple times. I've done a couple different things, and I think this time my focus is not going to be as combat oriented. I'm going to be honest. Now, I'm going to be okay in combat, but I think I'm actually going to kind of be a little bit more charismatic. I want to be a charming undead fellow this time, as ugly as I am. I want to do intelligence, because I want to get my memories back, right? And mage skills are cool. I might do a little wisdom. I don't know, but I don't want to go 3 mental stats. That's a fucking, you know? Bonus to experience points is great and all. You definitely want to do wisdom early. I could be squishy, and I could go a little bit more crazy. What's Dex? Dex is just, I know it's AC, but it just aids thief skills. Okay. I don't really want to go Dex, even though Dex is good. I think what I'm gonna do. Okay, let's just go ahead and jump into it. So let's go 12 charisma. I want to go 14 on the int, and I want to go 14 there. Here, let's bump con up to a 10. Let's get a 10 in Dex. I'm actually going to leave strength alone. Bump that by 2. Let's be really charismatic. And I was going to go an extra 2 in wisdom, but I'm actually just going to go straight 18 intelligence. Smart boy. Smart boy. Or should I go 16, 16, 14, 10, 10, 9? Charisma is above average. Charisma is, I could go 15 charisma, 15 wisdom, 16 in. See, I don't know if it's every 2 over 10. I don't think it is. I think it's different in this. I think every point matters. Or I could be fucking myself with 2 odd numbers. Hold on, what does it say if I'm at 18? Genius level intelligence. I could be above average wisdom. You know what? You know what? You know what? Let's just be a menace. How about we go all mental stats? We're a brainy boy. Every point in con is two health. That's 10% of our current health. If we decide to go 9, we oh my god. My AC doesn't increase. Oh. Dex isn't increasing my AC at all. $20 health is fucking scary. 20 health is scary. But hold on. Is 17 is still genius level, so why don't we go like that? It's not that much, but it's gonna stack up over time. I mean, how high can we go though? 18. I feel like I should have a max stat. And I should choose one, or like wisdom or in charisma, I should choose one to be higher. Let's make wisdom higher. No. Charisma. Charisma, yeah. Okay. Alright. Good enough.
Hey, Chief. You okay? You playing corpse or you putting the blinds on the dusties? I thought you were a deader for sure.
Okay. None of it's gonna be voice acted. I forgot. Fuck. let me get some coffee in me. Let me get some coffee in me. I'm gonna have to do a lot of reading. Consider this pause. Put it on pause. Okay. I love the ambience in this game. Isn't it good? It's so good. Alright, I gotta steep this coffee, so give me a moment. Alright, just one more minute for the coffee. And then we're good. And then it's time. Yeah, I'm gonna need caffeine if I'm gonna read all this. Maybe another dab. Yeah. Sorry, I keep using the shitty mic. Don't worry, when I get back in the room it'll be better. But, isn't that UI dope? Look at that. Fuck. See, he agrees. Shit. guys want to see my cool dinosaur mug? Oh, fuck. I can fucking show it to you without spilling it? Maybe. Maybe. Dinosaur mug. They turn into skeletons when it gets hot. Like when you put coffee in it. Alright, alright. Take a sip. Tastes like your dad's mustache. So, who are you? Who am I? How about you start? Who are you? God damn it, I gotta get my Mort voice. I gotta listen to him. He needs more talking. Talk more, boy. I heard you like fucking 20 minutes ago, and then I had to go make coffee for 30 minutes. I don't know. I can't remember. Can't remember your name? Well, next time you spend a night in this burg, go easy on the bub. Name's Mort. I'm trapped in here too. Trapped? Yeah, since you haven't had time to get your legs yet, here's the chance, sorry. I've tried all the doors, and this room's locked tighter than a chastity belt. We're locked in? Where? What is this place? It's called the mortuary. It's a big black structure with all the architectural charm of a pregnant spider. The mortuary? They're dead? Not from where I'm standing. You got scars aplenty, though. Looks like some Burke painted you with a knife. All the more reason to give you this place to laugh before whoever carved you up comes back to finish the job. Scars? How bad are they? How bad are they? Well, the carvings on your chest aren't too bad, but the ones on your back... Say, looks like you got a whole tattoo gallery on your back, Chief. Spells out something. Tattoos on my back? What do they say? Looks like you come with directions. Let's see. It starts with, I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark matter. Farad can fill you in on the rest of the chant, if he's not on the dead book already. Farad, does it say anything else? Yeah, there's a bit more. Let's see. It goes on. Don't lose the journal, or it'll be up the sticks again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal, then find Farad. Need more coffee? I don't wonder my back hurts. There's a damn novel written there. As for that journal, I'm supposed to have it with me. Where's the one with me when I was lying here? No. You were stripped of the skins when you arrived here. Besides, looks like you got enough of a journal pinned on your body. And what about Farad? You know him? Nobody I know. But then again, I don't know many people. Still, some Burks gotta know where to find Farad. Once we get out of here, that is. How do we get out of here? Well, all the doors are locked, so we'll need a key. Chances are, one of the walking corpses in the room has it. Walking corpses? Yeah, the mortuary keepers use dead bodies as cheap labor. The corpses are dumb as stones, but they're harmless. I won't attack you unless you attack first. So I should attack one of these corpses and loot it for the key. Well, before you do that, arm yourself first. I think there's a scalpel on one of the shelves around here. Alright, I'll look for one. One last thing. Those corpses are as slow as molasses, but getting a punch by one is like being kissed by a battering ram. If they start getting an edge on you, remember, you can run, and they can't. Use it to keep distance. Yeah. Alright, thanks for the advice. Yeah. I've updated my journal. Okay, so, I'm gone. Give me the bandages, brother. There's supposed to be a scalpel on one of these bitches. I'm just gonna have Mort fight him, to be honest with you. Alright, you found the scalpel. Now, get one of these corpses. Don't worry. I'll stay back and provide valuable tactical advice. You could help me, Mort. I will be helping you. Good advice is hard to come by. I meant in attacking the corpse. Me? I'm a romantic, not a soldier. I just get in the way. When I attack this corpse, you better fight or be right there with me, or you'll be the next thing I plunge the scalpel in. Alright, I'll help you. Hell yeah, motherfucker. The second death waits. Alright, Mort, it's all you.
Good as done.
How do I attack? What's the vile, evil attack button? I guess maybe I should talk to it first, right? The shambling corpse looks like it has been dead for several years. The skin along its forehead is peeled back, revealing its chalk-white skull. Someone has chiseled the number 569 onto the exposed bone. I gotta get closer. I gotta get right up in here for you guys. And examine the corpse. See if it's carrying a key. This corpse doesn't appear to be carrying a key, and it doesn't look like it would be able to use one if it did. Its fingers are broken, as if someone smashed them with a hammer. You do happen to notice that its left shoulder is heavily bandaged. The bandages might be usable if the corpse was disposed of first. It was great talking to you. Farewell. Yep. Let's go talk to the other zombie. Or at least examine it. This zombie's corpse's head lolls back and forth on its shoulders. Judging from the angle of the neck, it looks like this man may have been hanged. The number 825 has been painted on the side of its head. Examine the corpse. This corpse is carrying nothing, but you happen to notice its hands are heavily bandaged. The bandages might be usable if the corpse is disposed of. Leave the corpse in peace. This corpse stops and stares blankly at you as you approach. The number 782 is carved into his forehead, and his lips have been stitched closed. The faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from the body. Examine the corpse. This corpse looks like the one with the key. It is holding it tightly in its left hand, its thumb and forefinger locked around it in a death grip. It looks like you'll need to hack the corpse's hand off to free the key. Alright, Mort. Take care of him.
Sure, why not?
Come here and do my dirty work. You know? I'm gonna, like, sit all the way over here for this. See if I can't get, like, a comfortable grip on my mouse. Oh, nay. Hold on. Oh. My spit. Okay. Mort, you've got teeth, right? You got some fucking chompers, yeah? You're gonna go in there. Okay, buddy. You're gonna go right in there, and you're gonna get real rowdy, like. I just realized I'm on, like, the edge of the camera. Hi, boys. Alright. It's a little too high. Hang on, right there. Alright, Mort. Doesn't work at all. How do I attack? Yeah. I guess keep up the good work, Mort. Good job.
I'm gone.
No. Take the key. Alright. We have the key.
I'm gone.
I can't change the name of one's party order. Can I change the formation? So that I'm not fucking head of the party? Look, why am I in the front in all of these? It feels a little fucking backwards. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'd think. I don't know. All right. The fuck. Oh, none. Yeah, none seems too much. All right, what's this? Where's locked? You'll need a key. Well, I have a key. Don't I have the right key? Oh, nice. WASD fucking moves the camera. I guess I should loot more as well while I'm here. Yep. Fucking guy. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he was coming to fight me.
Some advice, Chief. I'd keep you quiet from here on. No need to put more corpses in the dead book than necessary, especially the femmes. Plus, killing them might draw attentions of the caretakers. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Look, Chief, it's obviously you're still a little addled after your kiss with death, so I got 2 bits of advice for you. 1, if you got questions, ask. Alright?
Alright. If I have any questions, I'll ask you.
2nd, if you're half as forgetful as you seem to be, start writing stuff down. Whenever you come across something that might be important, jot it down so you don't forget. If I had that journal I was supposed to have with me, I'd do that. Sorry. Start a new one then, Chief. No loss. There's plenty of parchment and ink around here to last you.
Couldn't hurt. I'll make a new one then.
Use it to keep track of your movements, and if you ever start to get cloudy on important things like who you are, or more importantly, who I am, use it to refresh your memory.
Alright, I got it. Let's go.
Updated my journal.
Okay.
The shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. Her skin is paper thin, almost wispy. It's like someone draped a sheet of cobwebs across her frame. The number 594 has been scratched onto her forehead with a charcoal pencil. Yeah, leave the corpse.
Psst. See the way she was looking at me? Huh? You see that? The way she followed the curve of my occipital bone? You mean the blank-eyed beyond the grave stare? What? Are you blind? She was scouting me out. It was shameless the way she wanted me.
God, I fucking horde.
I think your imagination, or you and your imagination need some time away from each other. Yeah, whatever. You've been dead as long as I have. You know the signals. They may be too subtle for you to pick up on, but that's why I'll be spending my nights with some luscious, recently dead chit, while you're standing around going, what's going on? Where's my memories? Whatever, Mort. Let's go.
The left side of this woman's face looks as if it was caved in with a club, and her flesh sags in bruised, swollen clumps over her ruined skull. The number 626 has been stitched onto the corpse's right cheek, just below the eye. Ooh, nasty wound you got there. The corpse continues to stare at you with its one good eye. Yeah, very well done. Doesn't really seem... Is there like a... Okay, tab shows me all the interactable things. Bloodstains, rust, and other remains cover the surface of this metal slab. It is much larger than most of the other slabs, and is sitting on a platform that allows it to be rotated. Interesting. This corpse is shuffling from slab to slab, bandaging the corpses lying there. The number 396 is carved into its left temple, and its lips are stitched closed. You notice the corpse is carrying a roll of bandages in its hand. The bandages look usable.
Mind if I borrow those bandages?
The corpse continues to stare at you. Nah, I'm not gonna fight this corpse over some bandages. A book. Receiving Room Logbook. This huge book lists mortuary procedures in a tight, crabbed script. All shells entering the mortuary are to be delivered to the receiving room and logged with the scribe on duty before being embalmed or cremated. The records are to be checked to determine if the shell is one of the contracted, and if so, do not prepare the shell. Move the shell to one of the preparation rooms, contact the scribe on duty, and notify him a contracted shell is to be raised. Be certain that a shell is thoroughly stripped of its possessions before being sent to the preparation room. The contracted workers are intended for simple manual labor and do not have the capacity to search and strip a shell. Interesting. Oh, wait. That's important. Wait a second. Be certain a shell is thoroughly stripped of its possessions before being sent to the preparation rooms. The contracted workers are intended for simple manual labor, so they might have stuff on them. If people didn't do a good search, we might find... You know what I mean? Also loot. So annoying. I can feel something right there on my eye. Okay. The faction is not responsible for any possessions lost or items stolen by collectors who have brought the shells to the mortuary. The shells' possessions are to be stored in the receiving room until the initiate can be sent to claim them. Please catalog all possessions in the logbook. Following this list is thousands of entries of bodies that have been sent to the receiving room. As you flip through the rest of the book, however, you notice that the last page has been cut out. Okay. Wonder why that is. Ooh, some fist irons. I don't know. It's edged. Not usable by priests. Not usable by mages. Well, I'm not a mage yet, but I'll just use the scalpel for now. Let's not get used to using blunt weapons if we're not going to be using them. Yeah, let's invest. Stop pushing me. The number 1201 has been inked on the forehead of this corpse, and the ink has run down its eyes, cheeks, and jaw. As you follow the ink tears down the corpse's face, you notice it has run into the stitching, sealing the corpse's lips, and has caught on what looks like the corner of a note stuck in the corpse's mouth. And pull the note out. The note has mingled with the ichor in the zombie's mouth. If you tried to pull the paper out through the corpse stitches, it would tear the paper to shreds. Hacking the corpse to get at what looks like, or to get at it, looks like it would destroy the note. You'll need a delicate way to remove the stitches before removing the note. Cut the stitches with the scalpel. Hell yeah. You deftly slice through the stitches, sealing the corpse's mouth, and the jaw sags open. You carefully pull the note from the corpse's mouth. Despite the condition of the paper, the writing on it still appears legible. The number 1201 has been inked on the forehead. Yeah, we've already read this. Sorry about slicing those stitches. I just had to see what was in your mouth. Okay. The note from Corpse 1201. This is a foul-smelling note retrieved from the mouth of one of the mortuary zombies. It looks like it was sewn into the corpse's mouth by accident. Despite its condition, the writing is legible. Please, to whatever dustman reads this, I beg of you, I know of my legal obligation under the terms of my dead contract, but I am prepared to offer more than my signing fee if you will cremate my body rather than raising it. I have arranged for this note to be left with my body upon my death. If you are reading this, then please use this note as instructed and accept the result in exchange for my... accept the result in exchange for my contracted duty. Let my contract number serve as the key. A result in exchange... Okay, 1201. Write that yeah, we'll exchange this. He's got like a at the bank or something. We can go get something from this, I think. Looks like the corpse was too late to prevent the raising, but you notice that beneath the writing is a diagram. It looks like directions for folding the parchment into a strange pattern. Oh. Note, if you are ever capable of examining an object further or performing an action on the object outside of the world, please... Great. A use button will appear on the object in this examine screen. Button allows you to manipulate the item through a dialog screen. If you wish to examine the diagram, use. This foul-smelling note has a strange-looking diagram inscribed beneath the writing. It looks as if it's instructions for you to fold the corners of the note so their points touch the center. There is a series of strange marks on each corner. 1 mark is in the upper right, 2 marks on the lower right, 3 marks on the lower left, and no marks on the upper left. 1 mark on the upper right is to fold the upper right corner. Fold the lower right. Fold the upper left. You watch as the upper right unfolds itself, resuming its normal position. What was the upper right? 1 marker's on the upper right, so we want upper right again. Upper right back into the corner. As you fold the upper right corner back to the center, the lower left corner mirrors the action, until all the corners touch in the center. You watch for a moment, and the corners of the paper raise up, turning the note into a small, 4-sided paper pyramid. Open. You peel back the sides of the pyramid, and the paper disintegrates into dust. Inside is a small, triangular-shaped earring. It catches the light and gleams brightly. I've never done that before. I didn't realize. The number is... It's the number of marks is supposed to match the number of the note. 1, 2, 0... I'm fucking stupid. Like, I should have gotten that right off the bat before. Anyway, let's kill this guy. And don't feel like I'm being mean. He doesn't want to be a zombie. You know? He doesn't want to be a zombie, guys. Fucking... I'm doing him a favor. We'll do this as... Day 1. Excuse me. Alright, cool. Cool. Let's look at that earring. How do we... There we go. Receive this small earring from folding a note in the mouth of one of the walking corpses in the mortuary. It's a beautiful earring, but despite its beauty, all it seems to do is remind you of how strange the world you've woken up is. Oh, I don't have the spell or the thing, so I guess we'll just have it. For now. This female corpse is making the rounds from slab to slab in the room. Her hair is knotted into a long braid and looped around her neck like a noose. Someone has stenciled the number 1096 onto her forehead, and her lips have been stitched closed. Nice braid. Cool. Nothing of use there. The smell of formaldehyde emanating from this corpse is particularly strong. It smells like it was applied recently, and with good reason. The corpse appears to be in an advanced stage of decay. Her jaw is missing, and some of the flesh has slid off her skull, revealing the number 1072 chiseled into the bone. I think this one has seen better days. The corpse does not respond to your voice. The fact it has no jaw may have something to do with it. Either that, or it simply has nothing to say. Yeah, it probably has nothing to say. Let's be real, it's a zombie. Dun, dun. Stop it. I was trying to... Oh, what's that? Oh, that's cool. Oh, there's a man. Oh, right. I know who he is. This walking corpse has the numbers 1094 carved into its forehead. Its mouths have been sewn shut. I'm sorry, its mouth. Sorry. Its mouth has been sewn shut. Tightly shut. Goddamn, I'm bad at this reading thing. And the chemical reek of fresh formaldehyde hangs in an overpowering cloud around it. Despite the pallid, sunken features and lifeless, milky eyes, it is clear this was once a handsome young man. So, seen anything interesting going on? The corpse continues to stare at you. Cool. Did I loot that? Yeah. This corpse has been completely wrapped in bandages, like a mummy. His body is completely covered in a rough, dark cloth. This book is huge. It must contain thousands of names. Yeah, I'm sure it's more than thousands, let's be honest. This scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow, like old parchment. Charcoal gray eyes lie within an angular face, and a large white beard flows down from the front of his robes like a waterfall. His breathing is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional coughing does not slow the scratching of his quill pen. Greetings. What? Chief, what are you doing? I was going to speak with the scribe. He might know something about how I got here. Look, rattle your bone box with Dusty should be the last thing. Before Mort can finish his rant, the scribe begins coughing violently. After a moment or two, the coughing spell dies down and the scribe's breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. And we especially shouldn't be swapping the chant with sick Dusties. Come on, let's leave. The quicker we give this place the laugh, the better. Before Mort can finish, the scribe's gray eyes flicker to you. The weight of years hangs heavy upon me, restless one. Places down his quill. But I do not yet count deafness among my ailments. Restless one, do you know me? No, you. There's a trace of bitterness in the scribe's voice as he speaks. Never known you, restless one. No more than you have known yourself. He is silent for a moment. Or you have forgotten, have you not? Who are you? As always, the question, and the wrong question, as always. He bows slightly, but the movement suddenly sends him into a bout of coughing. Pauses for a moment, catches his breath. Doll. Perhaps you can answer some questions for me, Doll.
Updated my journal.
Very well. What do you wish to know? Snooze that there. Snooze the ad. How did I get here? Dahl snorts in contempt, as if he finds the memory repugnant. Your moldy chariot ferried you to the mortuary, restless one. You would think you were royalty based on the number of loyal subjects that lay stinking and festering upon the cart that carried you. I arrived here on a cart.
Updated my journal.
Yes, your body was somewhere in the middle of the heap, sharing its fluids with the rest of the mountain of corpses. Your seneschal, Farad, was, as always, pleased to accept a few moldy coppers to dump the lot of you at the mortuary gate. Doesn't sound like you like Farad very much. There are some I respect. Restless one. Dahl takes a ragged breath and steadies himself. Farad, is not one of them. He wears his ill repute like a badge of honor and takes liberties with the possessions of the dead. He is a knight of the post, cross-trading filth of the lowest sort.
Knight of the Post.
A knight of the post. A thief. All Varad brings to our wars come stripped of little less than their dignity. They possessed in life. Varad takes whatever he may pry from their stiffening fingers.
Do you know where I can find Farad?
If events persist as they have, Restless One, you have a much greater chance of Farad finding you and bringing you to us again before you find whatever ooze puddle he wallows in this time.
I have a feeling our paths will cross. Farewell, doll. A slight warning creeps onto Doll's tone.
Do not seek out Farad, Restless One. I am certain it will simply come full circle again. You will have none the wiser, and Farad a few coppers richer. Accept death, Restless One. Do not perpetuate your cycle of misery.
I can speak with you no longer. Farewell, Doll. As you turn to leave, Doll speaks.
Know this. Do not envy you, Restless One. To be reborn as you would be a curse that I could not bear. You must come to terms with it. At some point, your path will return you here. It's the way of all things, flesh and bone.
Perhaps we will meet again, Doll. Yeah, fuck you, priest. I'm on, man. I do what I want. This huge corpse is standing silently in a corner of the room, facing the wall. He looks to have been a heavy-set man in his early years, and judging by the condition of the body, he died only recently. The freshly stitched number on his body, on his forehead reads 1664. This corpse looks like it is serving as a librarian, for it is carrying a huge stack of books in its arms. The books appear to be old mortuary ledgers. None of them any particular interest. As you search through the text, however, you notice a loose page folded between two of the books. You are suddenly struck with the feeling that someone tucked it there to hide it. Take the page, brother. The page doesn't look like it belongs with the ledgers. It looks like it belongs in a logbook. The tear is clean, as if with a knife, so you suspect the page was removed on purpose. Read through it. You take a moment to read through the page. It's a list of dead bodies brought to the mortuary and logged in the receiving room. All the entries appear to be recent arrivals. Take the page with me. He's about to fight me. This ragged page looks like it was cut neatly out of a book. It is written in a tight, crabbed script. 16537, 5th night, drunk, chest wound, cause of death, mauling, Abishai, collector pox, 3 commons paid, no possessions. 16538, 5th night, desiccated corpse, cause of death, indeterminable, age of shell prevents identification. Excuse me. Wait a second. Age of shell prevents identification, collector Farad, 3 commons paid, no possessions, stripped, knife marks evident from dissection. Could have been me. Excuse me. Actually, it looks like there was a bunch of these dudes with me. 16539, Fifth Night, Scarred Shell. Cause of death, Scarred Shell. Maybe that's me. Cause of death, indeterminable. Scars do not appear to be cause of death. Shock trauma? Collector Farad, 3 commons paid, possessions logged, fist irons, 13 commons. Middle table, receiving room. 16540, Fifth Night, desiccated corpse. Number 2, cause of death, indeterminable. Age of shell prevents identification. Collector Farad, 3 commons paid. Possessions logged. Knife marks evident from dissection. But the dissection was not thorough enough. Copper earrings found lodged in abdomen. Earrings has been locked in southeast preparation room. Okay. I gotta go get those. Have an initiate from the 3rd circle examine it. It has a strange markings like those on contracted worker number 79. There's a mystery to be had here. 16541, Fifth Night, skeleton, cause of death, indeterminable, age of shell prevents identification. Collector Farad, 3 commons paid, no possessions stripped. Knife marks evident from dissection. As with the previous entries, these shells Farad has brought also show signs of having been prepared. I have asked that Initiate Emmerich launch an investigation into the matter. Furthermore, entry 16542 is one of Farad's gang. I have seen the individual before. I would ask Emmerich to pay heed into how the man died. 16542, Fifth Night, Tiefling, male, cause of death, slash marks, discoloration of wounds are consistent with grave rot. Ghoul claws? Collector Farad, 3 commons paid, no possessions. Stripped, knife marks evident from dissection. Okay. Well, Farad's a fucking creep, so that's cool to know. We're about to have an ad, everybody. Be ye prepared. It's going to be a 3-minute one because I'm going to take a little break. Even though I don't really need one, I'm going to take one anyway. But afterwards, we'll get right back up on this. So I'm going to just go ahead and pause it. That way you don't miss anything. I promise I'm not lying. There's really an ad coming. Let's get back in there. Okay. Gotta make sure you can't click on anything. These barrels contain a murky liquid. It smells like a cross between vinegar and formaldehyde. They're pickling people. Chalk-white body has been drained of blood and treated with embalming fluid. A neatly stitched seam runs to the corpse chest. Another corpse on a stone slab. There's no indication of what the body's died of. This heavily stitched corpse is shuffling lazily back and forth between 2 slabs. The number 506 has been stitched on his forehead, and the side of his neck, and its right arm. In fact, the skin of this peeling corpse has been sewn up with so many stitches, his body looks like a bizarre street map. Examine the stitches. The stitches encircle the corpse, running from its arms across its chest, up to its neck, and right into the damp moss of the white hair. As you follow the crossroads of stitches, you notice someone has jammed a needle into the corpse's forehead. The needle is attached to a thread sticking up the side of the skull. You could probably unravel it if you had something to cut the thread. Yep, do that. You slice the thread neatly with the scalpel, then plucking the needle and pull the stitches out. As you do, the skin covering the forehead peels back to reveal the corpse's chalk white skull, where, to your surprise, the number 78 has been chiseled. Examine the corpse again. This heavily stitched corpse is shuffling lazily back and forth with number 78 chiseled. Two different techniques. Whoa. Copper earrings found lodged in the abdomen. Earrings has been locked in the southeast preparation room. Have an initiate from the third circle examine it. It has strange markings, like those on Contracted Worker 79. This is 78. Okay. This corpse, 985, has stopped dead in its tracks. Judging from the condition of its left leg, it looks as if some sort of tomb rot or corpse mold has eaten through its knee. The corpse is wobbling unsteadily back and forth, trying to keep its balance. Try and help the corpse balance? You reach out for the corpse's left arm to help steady it as you grab its armhole. The corpse suddenly sways to the right, and you end up tugging the corpse rather than steadying it. Chief, you might not want... There's a crack from the corpse's left leg, and the body falls like a dead tree. Its torso strikes the stone flagstones, and it shatters like a rotten melon. Filth and ichor gurgling from the cavity, and to your surprise, no one seems to have noticed the corpse's collapse. And even stranger, the left leg remains standing where the body was, as if at attention. After a moment, the leg falls over with a wet thump. As you gaze upon the putrefied remains of the corpse, you notice that the left arm seems intact. It has snapped from the torso during the fall and doesn't appear to have been touched by the tomb rot that had spread through the rest of the body.
I wonder if I could make use of that arm.
Nice. Cool. Very sick. Okay. Is there anybody else down there? No? That's 78. Did I talk to you yet? The eyes of this corpse are set close together, and the eyeballs themselves are slightly askew. One faces to the left and the other to the right. You can barely make out the number 257 traced into its bruised forehead. It looks like the corpse has taken several blows to the head, making the number difficult to read.
Don't you get dizzy with your eyeballs facing like that?
There's no flicker of understanding in the corpse's eyes. They stare silently off to the left and the right. Yup. Interesting. What up, dude? You see a slight young woman with pale features. The sunken flesh around her cheeks and neck make her appear as if she is starving. She seems intent on dissecting the corpse in front of her, prodding the chest with a finger.
Greetings.
The woman does not respond. She seems too intent on the body in front of her. As you watch her work, you suddenly notice her hands. Her fingers are talons. They are darting in and out of the corpse's chest cavity like knives, removing organs. What's wrong with your hands? The woman makes no response.
Updated my journal.
She's a tiefling, Chief. They got fiend blood in their veins. Usually cause some ancestor of theirs shared knickers with one of a demon or another. Makes them addled in the head and addled looking.
Tap the woman to get her attention. The woman jumps and whips around to face you. Her eyes are rotting yellow, with small orange dots for pupils. As she sees you, her expression changes from surprise to irritation, and she frowns at you.
Greetings.
She doesn't seem to have heard you. She leans forward, squinting as if she can't quite make you out. Whatever it is wrong with her eyes must make her terribly nearsighted.
You?
She clacks her taloned fingers together, then makes a strange motion with her hands.
Fine thread and embalming juice. Bring here to Iveen. Go, 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 go.
Cool.
Updated my journal.
Why is like this bottom eye just feels really strange? It's bothering me. What is it? What's going on over there? What's that about? I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got more. Did I loot this? Alright, so I think we got thread. We just need the embalming juice, right? Nothing to loot in here. What's this? Blood, stains, rust, and other remains on the surface of the slab. Okay, it's the same as the other one. Hey, buddy. The shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. The number 821 is carved onto his forehead, and his lips have been stitched closed. The faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from the body.
So, seeing anything interesting going on?
As you address the zombie, it blinks in surprise.
Oh, what?
Oops. Yeah, let me go put that eye drop on and see if it helps, because it's pissing me off. just look at them. I don't think they're in here.
Dangle, dangle. Dangle, dang.
Yeah. Well. Well, shoot. Alright.
Why are you disguised as a corpse?
Updated my journal.
The zombie is trying to respond behind stitched lips. He has a peculiar, half-frightened, half-angry expression. Who you... What you want? Oh, do I intimidate the shit out of him? Am I a big, strong man? Or do I lie? Why, I was looking... I think I'm intelligent and sly. I'm a kind of a dick. So,
Why, I was looking for you.
looking for me? Why? He squints at you. You're not messing for me. Lie. Yes, I have a message for you. What message?
I have your new orders.
He narrows his eyes, like he's trying to figure you out. What orders? I don't know. This is tempting. Like, sure, I could ask him for the escape route, or I kind of want all of the information he's got. I feel like I normally do this one. I'm gonna go with this one.
I'm here to relieve you. Give me all of the information you've gathered, all your possessions, and then leave.
Updated my journal.
The zombie looks disappointed, but he shrugs and begins to fish deeply into his stained tunic. Been quiet. Dusty's been quiet. Nothing new since last report. After a few moments, he hands you some items, then grunts. Judging by the smell, they must have hidden so as to avoid turning up if he was searched. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Me leave in short while.
Leave how?
You want out or to arch on first floor, northwest room. You need finger bone, shape of crook. He holds up his index finger and bends it into a crook. When you have key, go to arch, jump to secret crypt, and can escape from here. Secret escape route. He nods eagerly. You can rest there. Crooked finger bone.
Where am I gonna find one of
Updated
those?
my journal.
He shrugs. Must be one round somewhere. Look in storage rooms on upper floor. Maybe there. Very well. I'll check upstairs for this crooked finger bone, then head to the first floor, to one of the arches in the northwest room. Got it. What did he give me? Ooh, a knife. Is speed 2 worse or better? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I got needles right. Oh, I got embalming fluid. Cool. He didn't really give me anything that interesting, did he? I thought I got like a bunch of items, but I guess not. Okay. Well, now we can go back and give this stuff to the lady. Hey, lady. Watch her. Study the motions of her hands.
Updated my journal.
As you study the motion of Ivine's hands, you feel a prickling along your scalp. And then suddenly, you find your vision swimming, blurring, until... Oh shit? You were standing in front of a freshly stained corpse, rigor mortis making a mockery of its smile. The number, 42, has been stitched into its scalp. The zombie is lying on a slab, and you have just finished stitching up its chest. You have placed something inside, something that might prove useful if you come this way again. Echo, keep these things safe. Wait for my return. The memory of your voice is an echo, strange and hollow to your ears. You cross your arms in front of your chest, and to your surprise, the corpse does too. After a moment, its hands fall back to its sides, and as it does, the vision fades. Till you are watching Ivine's hands make their stitching motions once more. You have regained a memory. Memories can give you additional experience points, skills, and may even lead you to gaining something else of value later on. Hold on, what number was that? 42. 42 is important. 4279. Tap her to get her attention. She turns, sees you, then frowns.
Dumb zombies.
She clacks her taloned fingers together impatiently and then makes a stitching motion with her fingers.
Find thread and embalming fluid. Bring here. Go to Ivan. Go, go, go.
Give her thread and embalming fluid.
Updated my journal.
Without missing a beat, Ivine snaps the thread from your hands and hooks it around one of her talons, then begins sewing the corpse shut. She then takes the embalming fluid and begins to apply a layer to the corpse. Wait. Within minutes, she finishes. She clicks her talons and then turns to face you. To your surprise, she extends her hand and digs her talons along your arms and chest. Keep playing zombie.
Looks like you have a new friend, Chief. You need to some time together, or...
Keep playing zombie. As she traces your arms and chest, you suddenly notice she's been examining your scars. She withdraws her talons, clicks them twice, and then bends forward and examines some of your tattoos.
Who right on you? Ivers do that? No respect for zombies. Zombies, not paintings.
She sniffs, then pokes one of your scars.
This one bad shape. Many scars, no preserves.
Oh, no preservatives. I see. Her talons suddenly hook into the thread you brought her, and lightning-like, she jabs one talon into the skin near one of your scars. It feels barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up. Let her work.
Updated my journal.
The sensation is curiously painless as Ivine begins to stitch up your scars. When she's done, she sniffs you, frowns, and then stabs her fingers into the embalming fluid. Within minutes, she has dabbed your body with the fluid, and strangely enough, it makes you feel better.
Let her work. This may be the second time in my life I'm thankful I don't have a nose.
Second time.
Ivine puts the last touches on your body,
Gives you another sniff, nods, and then makes shooting motion with her talons. Shooing, sorry.
Done. Go. Go.
Oh, dude, look, I have an extra HP point. Sick. That's so cool. Thanks, Ivy. What if it made my charisma better? Wouldn't that be crazy? How do I check my stats? There we go. It did not. It did not. That would be way too good. That would be like the best quest reward in the game, basically. Or how easy it is, that is. Someone has inserted a tube into this corpse's leg. The tube is attached to a strange clinking machine next to the slab. Oh. I'm not sick, you're sick. Fuck you. There's pumping of their embalming fluid. That's hot. That's hot. Oh, that's fucked up. Ooh-wee. Gotta love it. Store's locked. You will need a key. Well, okay. We have some information, but I really want to get into this room. I really want to get into that room. That's where those earrings are at, and I'm very curious. Door's locked. You'll need a key. Can I go up? Mortuary 3rd floor. Okay. I was apparently on the 2nd floor. I don't know if I want to... Hold on. Is there a quick save? F5? Can I go... Hold on. Gameplay... Sign keys. Oh. Spoilers. Miscellaneous. Quick save, Q. And quick load is L. Quick save. Let's see if we just like immediately get yelled at for being here. So far, so good. I'm just kind of playing zombie, hopefully. Hello, zombie. Sir. Oh. Ooh, Dustman request. Pry bar. The corpse's meaty head was clearly severed at some point and hastily sewn back on. Several different sets of stitching, all in various states of unraveling, seem to indicate that the head is constantly being knocked back off and reattached during the course of its work. A number, 79, has been cut into its temple, circumscribed by a fanged circle that appears to have been a brand on its forehead. Examine the fanged circle. The fanged circle looks like it was branded on the corpse's forehead long ago, presumably before it died. It might be a religious icon of some sort, or a rite of passage. You notice that one of the recesses between the inner fangs has a small triangle within it, as if it has some special significance. Interesting. How'd that mark get there, corpse?
Updated my journal.
The corpse makes no reply. It looks like it is too far gone to answer any of your questions. Interesting. This looks to be the corpse of a well-aged, even ancient woman. Aside from the embalming fluid stink, the stitches sealing her mouth and the number 679 is stitched onto her right cheek. It's likely she looks only slightly different now than she did in her final years. Leave the corpse in peace. This animated skeleton smells horrible, as if it had been only freshly stripped and prepared. Its jaws and major joints are tightly bound in leather stripes. Excuse me. And a rough smock has been thrown over it. The number, 1221, has been chiseled onto its forehead. I have to ask, why the smock? I mean, it's not like you have anything modest about. The skeleton makes no reply.
Great talking to you, Bones. Stay healthy. One of its grave beard would mind if I borrowed its body. I don't think he's in any position to object.
Mort studies the skeleton for a moment and then shakes his head.
Nah, I need a fresher one than this. Something with a little more dignity. This one's all creaky, fractured. And you're not? Oh, you're a sack full of laughs.
Mort glares at you.
Besides, you're one to talk, Burke. Mirrors beg mercy when you're around.
Oh yeah?
At least I have all my parts.
Mort snorts. You're not quite sure how he managed it without lungs.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't want to be too rude to Mort, okay? I know, I love that's a funny line, but I don't want to be too rude. I want to jimmy the lock. How do I jimmy that lock?
Forced it.
Oh. Like that. Oh, wait. Dustman request. A note written on a scrap of dry parchment. Contact the necromancer responsible for raising contractual worker 42. I know 42 is important. Why was 42 important? I don't remember why. I know he's examined the skeleton before, but I'm certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker still responds to commands, but when it has completed a task, it resumes pacing in the same circular pattern as it did before. Dahl recently informed me that Worker Fortitude exhibited the same walking pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. There may be a soul echo in the marrow, or the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. One of the initiates suggested it may be following an order issued by a higher-ranking dustman in the past, but I found no records of such an order. Whatever the reason for its behavior, the matter is to be resolved or the worker replaced. Why was 42 important? There was something about 42 that was like... "42 had something in his chest. That was the guy from my memory. That's the Echo. We gotta find 42. Hold. No, I don't think I will.
I'm gone.
This especially ghastly-looking female corpse is missing its ears, nose, and lips. In order to sew her jaw closed, whoever prepared her had to draw the skin especially tight around the mouth. You can see a line of crooked, yellowed teeth through the open slit that remains. The number, 891, has been carved into the flesh of her brow. Leave the corpse in peace. Bloodstains, rust, and other remains cover the surface of this metal slab. It is much larger than most... Yeah. What's that there? Cleaning rags and bandages. Okay. Did I really use a key to get in here? Okay, my key opens a lot of things. Were there any other doors that were, like, closed? This gate is sealed shut. There's no lock. Okay. Yeah, I guess I go down here, right? I wanted to check the preparation room on the first floor, or... I thought the preparation rooms were up here. Hold on.
All right.
It's supposed to be somewhere in here. Ah, container is locked. We have a pry bar.
Forced it.
Ancient copper earrings. We found them. Ancient copper earrings. Closed. This copper earring looks ancient. Oddly enough, there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ear. A series of strange grooves have been carved on the inside of the ring, however, which might merit closer inspection. This copper earring looks extremely old. It looks like it was meant to be worn, but there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means to attach it to your ear. There's a series of strange grooves on the inside of the earring, however. Examine the grooves. The grooves are evenly spaced along the inside of the earring. Upon closer examination, they remind you of small fangs. They are infinitely man-made, or definitely man-made, but you can't figure out what they were intended for. I'm gonna put it away for now. I have an idea.
Done.
Quick save. Hopefully the Dusties aren't after me right now. What if I can, like, put it in this guy's head? Circumscribed by a fang circle. Okay. One more. Oh. Hold on. Okay, maybe I do have to do more with this. Insert fingernail into the notch that matches where the triangle's pointing the finger circle. You hook your fingernail into the third groove from the top and press it inwards. As you do, there is a click. The top of the earring snaps open. Not only can you wear the earring now, it also looks like there's a secret compartment inside. Shake the earring to see if anything comes out. Shake the earring, but nothing comes out. Whatever was hidden in the earring is gone. Oh. Okay. Ooh. I wonder if there's anything here that's like I should go for. I know I can exit on the first floor, but I want to find that zombie. No, it's a skeleton now. We'll look around on the first floor and see what's up. The doddering corpse has its eyes sewn shut as well as its mouth. The number 732 is carved into its brow. The threadwork that keeps its ocular cavity sealed shut looks extremely old. You wonder if the eyes were sewn shut before or after the man's death. You notice he is carrying a huge tome in his hands, as if taking it somewhere. Take the tome carefully. You carefully take the tome from the corpse's hands, and it doesn't seem to notice. Ouch. My neck. Okay. The tome appears to be a book of enchantments. Yes. Yes. Enchantments and Wars. It is filled with diagrams and chartings detailing various aspects of the necromantic arts. The book itself is extremely heavy. As awkward as the skeleton is, it must be extremely strong. Examine the corpse again. Leave it. Tome of Bone and Ash. This well-worn leather-bound tome lists diagrams and charts detailing several minor wards and enchantments. There are numerous drawings of skeletons' bones and the manner by which they may be preserved over time. Of particular interest is the section regarding guardians. Apparently, the dustmen animate corpses of fallen giants to serve as guardians for the mortuary. To make them even deadlier, armoring enhancements are woven into their breastplates to help shield from attacks. The book is much too complex for you to absorb all at once, but it looks as if you could refer to certain sections when the need arises. Can I, like... Yeah, I was like hoping I could put that somewhere. Can you, like, carry stuff more? You fucking... Take some of this. This heavy key is a strange fusion of bone and unidentified blood-red metal. Its jagged C-shaped head looks as it's ready to clamp down on whoever holds it. This key is used to open the inner gates of the mortuary. Cool.
Alright,
let's go. Let's get it. I mean, I guess we figured out the earring thing. Now we're just looking for 42. Hold? Oh, no. Thanks though. Thanks though. You there, hold. Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. I'm busy. I have a task. Oh, I don't have a crooked finger yet. This woman's corpse pauses, and its trudge is about to approach you. You notice the number 114 is carved into her forehead. Her mouth has been sewn shut, but the threading is slowly coming loose, and faint moans issue from between her lips. Oh, okay. Nothing else to gain there, I guess. Hold! Nay, sir, nay! For I am a busy man. You see a male corpse with the number 331 chiseled into his skull. His eyes and lips are stitched closed, and there's a gaping hole torn in his throat. He smells foul. Okay, that's like an exit. Where does that go? This is like a central chamber with like those fucking crazy bone boys. What is that? No way. No way. Just right off the wall? Holy shit. Okay, we still need to get a crooked finger, but maybe we just let's go get a crooked finger. No, yeah. Yeah. What? Hold on. Buddha 7, Thaco -1, speed 10. Bro, this thing is a huge hatchet that has a crescent-shaped head. Although an intimidating weapon, it looks more decorative than functional. Not only is it extremely heavy, but the balance is poor and the edge is dull and pitted. Despite the difficulty in using the hatchet in combat, the long handle allows the wielder to put considerable force into the swing. Still worth putting on the bar, I think. Right? Although I'm not strength, really, so.
Done.
Let's go all the way over here and then go upstairs. Excuse me. I want to find that damn skeleton.
All right.
The skeleton has either seen a great deal of combat or has fallen down one too many staircases. Both its arms and legs have been broken and rebuilt with the aid of leather straps and thin iron rods. The front of its skull bears the number 863, but the back of its skull has caved in, forming an empty cavity. You notice that someone has taken advantage of this and tucked and rolled up a piece of parchment inside the skull. Take that shit. You slip the parchment out of the worker's skull, oddly enough. It looks as if the skull cavity is intended to store messages. A tiny string is attached to the parchment from a hook bolted inside the skull, as if to keep the parchment from accidentally falling out. Ow, my neck. Unhook the string. As you unhook the string and glance over the parchment, it looks at a reminder from one of the mortuary custodians, judging from the note. This skeleton seems to be a walking messenger of sorts. As you take a second glance at the skeleton, you realize it has stopped in front of the slab because it can't figure out how to move past it. Examine the skeleton again. This rolled up piece of parchment appears to be some sort of message the skeleton in the mortuary was supposed to deliver. This is the third and last request for the pry bar. If it has been misplaced, tell me. Shall go to the hive market and purchase another. I have no objection to maintaining the contracted workers, but I've been trying to repair the skeletons, and the bolts are weighted in so tight I can't get them out. Also, some of the locks on the storage cabinets on the third floor have become stuck again due to the heat, and I need the pry bar to snap them open as well. If the Primar is intended lost, I will see about procuring the services of a locksmith and having the cabinet locks replaced. Your aid in this matter will be appreciated. The unreadable signature has been scrawled beneath the message. Okay, yeah. Talk to the zombie. The number 1146 is carved on the forehead of this walking corpse. Its lips are sewn shut with the coarse, black thread. The entire body is covered in horrible scars. Worse even than your own. As if its owner had been burned to death, its nose, ears, and several digits are missing, presumably charred away in some long-ago conflagration. As you block its path to get its attention, it stops and gazes at you with vacant eyes. Yeah, alright. Damn it, I was hoping to find like some dustbin robes or something somewhere. Mortuary task list, embalming charm lesser. Plot, cool.
Forced it.
Bone charm. Hey, we got the crooked finger. 33 copper commons. It's not bad either. I think this is the one walking in circles. Maybe. Maybe not. Damn it, I need some robes. Special. +2 to armor class, +2 to armor class versus crushing attacks. 15% resistance to crushing tasks. Old fingerbone charm has been hollowed out and sign symbols when scratched onto the surface. User must snap it, 2 to activate it. Let's not do that. No, I don't need to hold. Thank you, though. Hold these nuts. Yes! Yes! The skeleton turns to face you. 42 has been chiseled onto its forehead, and a number of its bones, mostly the jaws and the joints. You have been bound with leather straps. A black smock is draped over its body. Examine the skeleton carefully. You're amazed that this rack of bones is still in one piece. Its yellowed bones are smeared with plaster and several layers of foul-smelling glues. What little you can see of the bones reveals hundreds of hairline fractures, although someone has taken care to bind the skeleton with leather straps and bolt its joints together. The straps are frayed and the bolts look like they are about to fall out. I think this is the corpse I had the memory about. At the sound of your voice, the skeleton suddenly straightens up, crosses its arm over its chest, and its fingers hook into its ribcage. Cross my arms over my chest. In response, the skeleton drops its arms to its sides. The leather cord securing the skeleton's torso snap, and the ribcage folds outwards like a pair of double doors. Reach into the ribcage and feel around. To your surprise, your hand vanishes as you reach inside the ribcage. You have a strange feeling it's somewhere else. As you reach inside the ribcage, your hand bumps against an invisible object. It's about the size of a fist. It seems to be attached to the skeleton's spine. Take the item out. As you pull the item out, the skeleton suddenly disintegrates, and the iron bolt securing its joints clatter to the floor. Whatever this item was, it seems to have been the only thing holding it together. Examine the item. It looks like an unremarkable lump of iron. You can't imagine why someone would hide it inside of a ribcage of a skeleton. Examine that iron. As you place both your hands in the lump of iron to examine it, there's a metal evaporates, leaving behind a strange dagger, a handful of coins wrapped in dirty cloth, and 2 bloody teardrops. These look like they were inside the lump of iron. Pretty fucking sick, bruh. Run away! Wait, loot. Run away! Okay. Oh, green steel dagger. This razor-sharp knife has been forged out of the framed Batorian green steel, found only in the wastelands of Avernus. This peculiar green ore can be tempered into metal such lighter than normal steel. In addition, the green steel weapons tend to retain their remarkably fine edges and are capable of dealing out more damage than their standard counterparts. Brother, yes. Brother, yes. Here, Mort. Carry a club. I'm just gonna attach this shit to your skull piece. You like that? Alright. Take more rags. Some of these, like, should probably be on the ready. Okay. We got the finger charm. I think we're good. I think we go downstairs. Just give the Dusties the slip, you know?
I'm gone.
Got an ad in 6 minutes. I'm gonna go put together a burrito or something, maybe? I don't know. I'll think about something. Shit. Burrito takes time. Fuck. Damn, I'll have to preheat the oven. Let me go preheat the oven now. And then maybe it'll be... Tonight it's giving me crazy bitch feelings. No good. No good tinnitus. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go down. I remember that we gotta go talk to a ghost somewhere.
Alright.
I think it's like up. Actually, well done. Maybe we can just run through the middle. We're slick. Yep. See? Ghost. You see a strikingly beautiful ghost form before you. Her arms are crossed and her eyes are closed. She has a long, flowing hair, and her gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. As you watch, she stirs slightly. Her eyes flicker. Wait.
You. What is it that brings you here? Have you come to see firsthand the misery you have wrought? Perhaps in death I still hold some shred of use for you, my love.
The spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. How can it be that thieves of the mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me, my love? The ghost stretches out her arms. Think! Her voice becomes desperate again. The name, Dionara, must evoke some memory within you. I think I feel the stirrings of memory. Tell me more. Perhaps your words shall chase the shadows of my mind. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, at last the fates show mercy. Even death cannot chase me from your mind, my love. Do you see not? Or do not see, sorry. Your memory shall return. Tell me how I can help you, and I shall. Do you know who I am? You are one both blessed and cursed, my love, and you are one who is never far from my thoughts and heart. What do you mean? The nature of your curse should be apparent, my love. Look at you. She points. Death rejects you. Your memories have abandoned you. Do you not pause and wonder why? I am still getting my bearings, actually. What else can you tell me about myself? I know that you once claimed you loved me, and that you would love me until death claimed us both. I believed that, never knowing the truth of who you were, what you were, and what am I? I cannot. She suddenly freezes, and she speaks slowly, carefully, as if her voice frightens her. The truth is, you are one who dies many deaths. These deaths have given the knowing of all things mortal, and in your hands lie the spark of life and death. Those that die near you carry a trace of themselves that you can bring forth. As Dayanara speaks the words, your crawl sensation wells back up in the back of your skull, and you suddenly feel compelled to look at your hand. As you lift it up and look at it, you can see the blood coursing sluggishly through your arm, pouring into your muscles, and in return giving strength to your bones.
Updated my journal.
And you know Dayanara is right. You suddenly remember how to coax the dimmest spark of life from a body and bring it forth. The thought both horrifies you and intrigues you. You remember how to raise others. Fucking dope.
I had other questions. Though I shall return, farewell.
Hold a moment. I learned much when I traveled with you, my love. And what you have lost, I have retained. I have not divulged all that I know to you. My sight is clear, whilst you fumble in the darkness for a spark of thought. And what is it your sight sees that I do not? Time itself relaxes its hold as the chill of oblivion slowly claims us, my love. Glimpses of things yet to come swarm across my visions. I see you, my love. I see you as you are now, and... Dayanara grows quiet. What is it? What do you see? I see what lies ahead for you. It ripples through the plains, stimming outward from this point. Shall I speak of what I see? Tell me. First, I require a promise. Promise you will return, and that you will find some means to save me. Okay, we're about to hit an ad in 40 seconds. I don't have time. I make vow. I swear I will find some means to save you or join you.
This is what my eyes see, my love. Unfettered by the shackles of time, you shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, by the laws of the plains. You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. For the matter to be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive and be immortal no longer. I know that you must die while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond, into the lands of the dead.
Updated my journal.
I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. I do believe that every incarnation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim to have lost your memory. Perhaps it is a side effect of countless deaths. If so, what more will you lose in successive deaths? If you lose your mind, you will not even know enough to realize that you cannot die. You shall truly be doomed. How long has this been going on? I do not truly know, except that it has gone long enough. Farewell, Dayanara.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
You back with me, Chief? Kind of drifted out on me. It's alright. Let's move on.
Yeah, that's like the saddest plot. Like, fucking... Like, imagine, like, you die, go to the afterlife, and you're like, okay, well, maybe I only have, like, 5-10 years until the love of my life comes. And then you find out that motherfucker's immortal. Like, you find out that dude's just gonna be forever.
Ghosts.
Sprager has long since run
Chief,
dry of oil. Only
I
ashes
won't fail you again, I swear.
Fail me again? How'd you fail me?
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Nothing at the moment. Oh,
All right.
more commons and Pen's note. This note has been written with remarkable penmanship on the finest parchment. Vaxus, if you are reading this, then you have undoubtedly failed in your task, and I have been forced to use the escape route I arranged. I told you that your little disguise idea was ridiculous. In any case, you'll need to lay low for a while. The dustmen may be deluded, but they are not fools. They will certainly seek retribution for your incursion. I have lent you some coins. Use them to secure a hiding place in the hive, preferably in Rag Picker's Square. The dustmen will be unwilling to look for you there. Once you have secured the new hiding place, I have a new mission for you. Find out where Farad is getting those bodies he's delivering to the mortuary. It's apparently causing the dustmen a great deal of upset, and I wouldn't mind knowing myself. Reports are that stone-faced dustman at the Gathering Dust Bar, Initiate Emmerich, I think the fool's name is, has been sending out finders to try and mark Farad's movements. See if you can find out how far he is, and hinder his efforts until... Oh, I appreciate that, Father.
Nor is he early. He arrives
hinder his efforts
precisely
until
when he
we
means
know
to.
more about Farad's activities. I don't want Emmerich finding out something before we do. Pen. Hell yeah. Wait. Where? Gathering Dust Bar. That's right, yeah, that's like the bar like close by. Also, yeah, I appreciate you following and pondering my orb. Old school cinematics. I wonder if they look worse because I have it in like the stretched format. Alright, we got ads coming in 50 seconds, and it's gonna be my break so I can go put together a burrito. Then we explore Cité. Oh yeah, I've played through this many a time, but I figure I might as well give it a proper stream, like, you know, playthrough, and play through it all the way while I'm streaming. I don't think I've ever actually beaten the Enhanced Edition, though. I've only ever beaten it in the normal edition. Yeah, we'll talk to Anna in a second as well. Alright, I'm gonna take the break here in a second. I'm gonna get more coffee and things. Oh shit. I've still got like a good 5 hours I'll probably be playing this, so. I'll be back. I thought these tortillas were bigger than they are. And I put like 3 burritos worth of stuff into 2 burritos. That's why I was honestly having some issues. So I'm about to turn the webcam off so I can devour these. But yeah, one of the weirdest things I decided to do was General So burritos. I thought cheese would be terrible with it, and it's surprisingly not. It's like, oh yeah, it's not bad. Alright. How am I gonna talk while doing this? Let me get one bite and then we'll, you know. Okay, maybe I took 3 bites. Greetings. The man looks startled. Takes a step back. Eh? What'd you be wanting, Cutter? His voice is shaky. He seems taken aback by your scars. Nothing on me, so I don't. When rags are not worth the trouble. Calm yourself. I'm not here to rob you. I had some questions. He keeps a safe distance, and his eyes dart from side to side, as if expecting something to step out of the shadows.
questions, you said? And, what might those questions be?
Can you tell me about these slums?
Hey?
He looks at you warily. His brow furrows in confusion.
What do you want to know about the hive, Cutter?
What around here of interest?
Depends. Depends on what you find an interest in, Cutter. Looking for a good time. Yeah. Well,
He licks his lips.
there's the Smoldering Corpse Bar and the Dusty Bar. Though you don't look the Cutter to be drinking bub with the Dusties. Any of the other places around here is just dangerous, so be on your guard. Where are these places you mentioned? Well, the Smoldering Bar is a few blocks spireward and southward of the mortuary, and the Dusty Bar is just a little to the south and west of the mortuary.
And some other questions.
And what that might those questions be?
Tell me about this city.
What do you want to know about Sigil, then? Where
Is Sigil?
Center of the plains, to hear tell. Don't know from experience, he shrugs. I imagine every place touches here, one way or another. Not all of Sigil is as ugly as you see here, neither.
I had some questions.
Hey, why might those questions be, then? Nothing. Very well.
Hey, he licks his lips as you turn to leave.
Cutter, you might think
He studies you for a moment.
you could spare a few coppers for a blood who helped you on your way. Not many round here do that for a fella. Enough for a man to wind his tongue after all that talking, eh?
Yeah, I'll give him a copper piece. He glances around to see if anyone saw the exchange and tucks the jink in his folds over his robes.
Thank you kindly, Cutter. May the lady shadows pass you by.
Yep.
Farewell.
Alright. Cool. More burrito. Fantastic. Where the hell are you running off to? Fucking scum. Get your ass back here. Fuck. Come on, I'm so inaccurate. There we go.
I'm going.
Yeah, give me that.
Damn it.
Come on, get him caught in the stairs. No. Stab his eyes out.
I feel stronger.
Oh, I leveled up. Sick.
All right.
Means I don't have to use a healing item. Sick. Oh, you didn't heal. Good. I guess I, like, technically healed for the new health that I gained. But... Who's that? Sense of great loss hangs over this elderly woman like a dark cloak. He looks up at your face, cloudy eyes squinting, straining to see you clearly. Forgive me, young Cutter, but I'm an old woman, and I don't see well. Do I know ye? Perhaps, but I don't know you. She mulls your answer over for a moment, nodding. What was it you wanted, then? I had some questions. Questions are expressing curdles. Oh no, you're an adventurer, aren't ye? Name, job, and all that rot, eh? Well, I won't have it. Off with ye. I'm not an adventurer. Bar that. The woman jams her fingers at you. I've watched the dustman put the name of me husband, damn his soul, me son, and both me daughters on the memorial. Adventurers, all of 'em. Why, I swung quite a sword myself in the day, so's I knows one when I meets one. The old woman seems to be working herself into a fit. Her face has become flushed, and flecks of spittle fly from her lips as she howls at you. Let her continue her tirade. I'll bet you've got all sorts of balmy questions. She mimics your heroic stance. Greeting. I have some questions. Can you tell me about this place? Who's the Lady of Pain? I'm looking for the magic girdle of Swank Iron. Have you seen it? Do you know what portal to the 1817th plane of the abyss might be? Do you know where the holy flame and frostbrand Gronk's laying vorpal hammer of wounding and returning and shooting lightning out your bum is? She spits. Dung, all of it. Only get ye in the dead book. I ought to kick you in the shins for every pestering a poor old woman about it all. Now go away and leave me in peace. Right. Thugs. But I want to check out that building, so fuck you, thugs. Well, that was a lovely old woman. Excuse me, holy shit. These beers are great, but they're, you know what I mean? Taking some effort. Blast! I almost had it in that time. Don't you know it's dangerous to interrupt a spellcaster while they're invoking a spell? Luckily for you, I was only practicing. Sorry, I got some on my teeth. Well, what is it you want? My apologies for disturbing you. Farewell. Yeah, all right.
All right.
Huh. How incredibly dull.
Done.
Oh, fuck off. Huh? Hold up. Who's that then? You see a haggard woman wrapped in rags. Her hair is disheveled and dirty. And her complexion is extremely dark. Burns cover her arms, and her right hand is fused lump of flesh. It looks melted, like wax exposed to great heat.
A Updated
Greetings.
my journal.
What was it you owe me?
The woman's accent is thick. You are having difficulty making out what she's saying.
You want me to leave? Not leaving this city, I'm not. Can't. Try it. It's not a city. It's a prison. It's everywhere.
Everywhere.
There's worlds, there's
Her eyes gleam madly.
plains that be sinking sands, fields thirsty nettles be, sightless worlds where your limbs are given life and hate, cities of dust, whose people are dust in whispered ash, the house without doors, the twitlands, the singing winds, the singing winds,
She starts to sob quietly, but she seems all out of tears.
and shadows, terrible shadows there be.
Where are these places?
Where's the places?
She flings a lump of her right hand in an arc, gesturing in the cityscape.
These are all here. Doors here to everywhere.
Doors.
You're not knowing this.
She squints at you, and her teeth start chattering.
Tell you, I will beware every space you walk through or touch in this thrice-cursed city. Doors, gates, arches, windows, pictures, frames. The open mouth of a statue, the spaces between shelves. Beware any space bounded on all sides. All these doors to other places. What do you mean? Every door has a key, it does. And with this key, they show their true nature. An arch becomes a portal. A picture frame becomes a portal. A window becomes a portal. All eager to take you someplace else. They steal you away.
She raises the lump of her right hand.
And sometimes, what's on the other side takes part of you as a tithe.
What are these keys?
The keys number as many as the doors of this city. Every door a key, every key a door.
Her teeth start chattering again, as if she's cold.
And a key is anything. It may be an emotion, an iron nail held between your second and fifth fingers. A thought 3 times. Then thought once in reverse. Or it may be a glass rose.
Aren't all these keys? Or sorry, and these are all keys that open these doors?
Updated my journal.
Yes,
Her teeth start chattering, and she clenches her mouth closed and squints her eyes.
yes, can't leave.
How did you get here?
Updated my journal.
She seems to calm slightly. Her eyes take on a 1,000-league stare.
Came from a place else from here, almost a life ago. Humitude, a glade with 2 dead trees that had fallen together. A brilliant door opened, and the space between crossed trees showed me the city and other side. I stepped through into here.
Why can't you go back?
Tried.
She tries to sob again, but no tears come out.
Tried. All doors here lead to other places.
She shudders and grips her melted right hand.
Went through thrice 10 portals and on purpose. Some accident. None of them right. Can't find a way back.
There must be a portal that could take you back.
Can't even leave here, the square, and there, the place of death behind the gate waits for me.
She points at the mortuary behind the gate and then turns back to you, her face desperate.
Can't go anywhere in the city.
Can't go anywhere. What do you mean?
Anything could be a door, any arch there, any door there. Could be a portal, don't know the key. Could get us sent to another horrible place.
Her teeth start chattering again.
Got to stay away from the closed spaces. All could be doors. Could have a key on me and I not be knowing it.
You're afraid to go through any door or arch because it might be a portal? She nods, her teeth chattering.
How long have you been afraid of this?
She squints.
Since the last time I walked through the last portal. Place where my hand...
She stops.
With 10th turning. I'm in my 10th turning now that...
Her teeth begin chattering.
30 years. You haven't walked through any door for 30 years?
Her vision seems to clear slightly. She looks up at you, her teeth still chattering.
Jesus.
Wait. Since her 10th turning, she was 10 years old when she came here. Holy shit. Her vision seems to clear slightly. She looks up at you, her teeth still chattering.
To be too afraid to walk through any door, that's...
She smiles. Her teeth aren't chattering because she's cold. They're moving around inside of her mouth. Her gums twisting as the teeth shift about. They rise and recede as you watch, chattering as they rattle against each other.
What? She hisses at you. Only takes one portal you steps through an accident to drive the fear into you. I went through thrice 10
Lost my hand, burned my flesh, lost my sense. She looks at her feet. No more. No more. I'm sorry, I can find some... If I can find some means to help you, I will. Very well. Or... Yeah, I'll say that one.
Updated my journal.
Jesus.
Good as done. Did you see that?
Right.
Okay. I could go in there. I could go in there, though. Huge monument. There's no name or plaque identifying what it's honoring. Hold on, wait. Wasn't there a person we were supposed to talk to? Oh yeah, it's on the other side.
Looks like.
You see a striking red-haired girl. Well, let me eat this burrito real quick. Let me fill my drink, actually. Excuse me. Oh. Stay. Okay, so, see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates. It looked as if they were taken from the skin of some creature. And a horn shoulder piece that protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail. It's flicking back and forth as you watch. Like off. Greetings. The girl ignores you. I am looking for someone named Farad. Do you know where I can find him? I might say more if you sweeten the question, eh? She clicks her tongue and rubs two fingers together. Jink, jink, eh? Jink, jink. She means money. Oh. Aye. She glances at Morton and shrugs. What the skull said. Hard coin. We're all right. How much? How much is it to you to know, eh? She studies you. Folds her arm. Come on. I haven't gotten all day. Turn on the charm. How about 10? If your information's good enough, could be more. Aye. Alright then. She pockets the money. It's gone so quickly and you have no idea where it vanishes to. Oh, whoops. It's gone so quickly and you have no idea where it vanishes to. Excuse me. Look for him in the south alley, spireward from the mortuary. That's to the south and west of the mortuary, eh? Very well. out of the questions. Aye, and what is it you want? Can you tell me where I am? We're lost, but you're about to find trouble. Make yourself lost somewhere else, bubber. Where was it? Yeah, right. Aye, pike off to wherever you came from, then. Farewell to you two.
Looks
Jerk.
like the Dusty's lost one of the deaders.
This filthy-looking corpse is in sad shape. Its shoulders are slumped, and one of its legs is broken, causing it to lean to one side. Stains cover it from head to toe. Judging from the smell and the texture, the stains run from rotten fruit to mud and burn droppings. To add to the indignity, graffiti has been carved into his body, and several notices have been nailed into its chest, back, and head. Examine the graffiti and notices. A number of the leaflets have been ruined by rain, but some of them are still legible. One tacked to his back is from something called the Office of Vermin and Disease Control. The one on his forehead looks like a bill of fare for a restaurant. One of his chests looks like an official notice, and another appears to be some sort of want ad. Yeah, what's the want ad? Wanted. Able-bodied person willing to investigate a matter of utmost importance to the Dustman cause will offer a suitable compensation upon successful completion of said task. Interested parties inquire with Initiate Norochi, or Norochi? Whatever. Gathering Dust Bar. Same with the other notices. Office of Vermin and Disease Control. To those hive citizens wishing to gainful employ with the most honorable and generous sigil government, generous with a J, mind you, inquire forthwith at the Office of Vermin and Disease Control to help stem plague, spelled wrong, at the brain rats. Bounties paid. Copper given for each rat tail brought. Tails must be genuine from rat only. No cat, dog, or fiend tail accepted. Official Several Street, South and West Mortuary Gate in Lower Hive. Ask for official inspector in charge, the respected Phineas T. Lords. I don't know what fucking number that is. Alright, they want brain rat tails. Cool. What's the official notice? Public notice. By the order of the Judiciary Council, in accordance with the Citizen of Sigil, let it be known those defacing a registered servant of the Dustman, either by graffiti, malicious attack, or by posting notices, will constitute felonious assault. The perpetrator will be answerable for the vandalism of said servant by order of the Hall of Speakers. Bill of fare. Someone has posted a bill of fare for the Gathering Dust Bar, but bill of fare cannot be read, as it were Smoldering Corpse Bar have been scrawled into the charcoal over the bill. Smoldering Corpse Bar. The zombie immediately jerks his left arm upwards and points to the southeast. A moment later, the arm falls back to its side with a thump. Reminds me of a job I once had. He seems embarrassed. Well, I mean, without the arms. I wonder if this would work for the other notices. A number of the leaflets. Shit. Right. Let's examine the graffiti. Graffiti runs from obscenities about the Dustman to slogans glorifying what appear to be local gangs. One piece of graffiti catches your eye. Someone has carved the name Farad on the corpse's left arm and then slashed with an X.
Updated my journal.
No way the corpse is pointing me in the direction of Farad. The zombie immediately jerks his left arm upwards and points far to the west and downwards. A moment later, the arm falls back to his side with a thump. Sorry, burrito's just too good. Despite the many stitches, the corpse's rotting skin is peeling in several places, revealing long stretches of muscle and bone. You'd guess that the zombie is frequently used as target practice. The fruit and mud stains aside, some of the tears in the skin still have rocks and bits of glass lodged in them. One wicked-looking cobblestone is still embedded in the side of its head. Let's go ahead and pry that out. You grab a hold of the cobblestone and pull it out of the corpse's head. Traces of brain matter and rotting flesh slowly drip from it. It looks like whatever was in its head turned to ooze long ago.
Looks like my skills have increased.
Why did we get a level up for that? Like, this is a polished cobblestone that was lodged in the zombie's skull, and it still has traces of brain matter dripping from it. Is there a reason to keep a hold of that? I don't know. Oh, saving throws. Okay. Charisma 6? Wow. I really expected Mort to have more charisma than that. To be fair, he is just a total douchebag. His con is 16. His dex is 16. Okay. He's actually pretty good in the melee. Surprisingly enough. Alright. I ain't mad at him. Let's see here. Turn that back on for now. Okay. Well, what bar is this?
Chief, what?
Gathering dust bar.
Let's say we just give this place the love, all right?
Shut up. You see a spindle-thin man in dirty black robes. His stiff black hair springs forth from his skull like a crown of spikes, and his leper-white skin is drawn sharply across his skull. He's frowning into his drink and mumbling to himself. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry about that. Greetings. The dust man looks up, blinks once, and then looks at you, and down, studying you. As he studies you, he takes one of his spiked locks and points at himself with it. Orochi, initiate, dustman, guard. I'm here about the posting outside. The dustman looks you up and down. Any troubles have I? Help, can you? The mausoleum awakes. The dead walk. The dead disturbed. The dustman disturbed. Find out what disturbs the undead and cover coins. I will pay. Okay. Very well. Where's this mausoleum? Narosh nods. Mausoleum by Dustman Memorial. Go north and west from Black Monument. Go to arch in a semicircle over your heart with the finger to smake. He wiggles the index finger of his right hand. To the mausoleum. Go you will. Shit. Hell yeah. Check that out.
I'm gone.
Old copper eyes. Oh, look over it. Before you is a tall, silent figure. He could easily pass for a statue, although the deep furrows in his face and brow make you wonder if the sculptor has a little too eager defining the face with the chisel. He looks well over 50 years old, but exactly how much over 50 is hard to tell. As he slowly turns to look at you, you catch the dull sheen of copper eyes. Greetings. Old Copper Eye stares at you. His eyes are difficult to make out past the black well of his eye sockets. They look to have a coppery sheen about them. I have some questions. He says nothing.
Farewell.
Speak with you? Yes, sure. How about after I speak to... Come over here. See, a heavy-set man with dark skin and grim features. He's dressed in dustman robes and regarding you with a stony gaze. Greetings. You have the look of one lost. The man's voice is like stone settling. Did the wind send you, or are you here with purpose? Who are you? I'm Emmerich, factotum and initiate of the Fourth Circle. Is this your bar? If you measure ownership in copper, this is not my establishment. If you measure ownership in spirit, it is mine. He pauses, as if trying to emphasize a point. The dustmen here are my students. They are under my protection. Excuse me, my throat. Can I ask you some questions? Emmerich waits. I am searching for a man named Farad. Have you seen him? I would know why you seek the collector Farad. He stole something from me. Emmerich remains silent. His gaze is unnerving. He doesn't seem to blink. Why do you want to know my business to Farad? The collector Farad has brought many corpses to the mortuary of late. One must ask where these bodies are from. Perhaps I could find out where the bodies are from. How would you do such a thing? I would track down Farad and ask him. If you spoke with the collector Farad and returned with his answers, you will have done a great service for the dustman. Find where the dead he brings us are from, and you will be rewarded. Very well. We'll find Farad, speak to him, and find out where these dead bodies he brings are from. Your path is our path. Return here when you have collected Farad's answer. Can you tell me where he is? It is not known to me where the collector Farad is. He hides in the eyes, from the eyes of the dustman. I would seek other collectors and ask them. See what I can do. All right. Look who's coming calling his seer today. That's dearest son. She looks up to you and down and shakes her head in disbelief. By every power in its mother, boy, what crypt do you crawl out of?
Wizard is never nor is he.
I appreciate you following.
He arrives precisely when
Well,
he means
the
to.
crypt was losing its charm, so now I'm here looking around for the right place to die. Of anywhere? She barks with a laugh and rattles her ears. Ha! Not here unless you want to die of boredom. What's wrong with here? Someone pinch your your sight, boy. She waves her hands around the door. Look around. What do your eyes tell you? A bunch of fun-loving dustmen drinking happily and conversing merrily, celebrating life to its fullest. You've got a clever tongue there, boy. Mayhap your tongue is cleverer than you are. Seer squints at you, then snorts. That'd explain the scars. It doesn't explain why a dustman is standing here ridiculing other dustmen. Can you explain that one? Going broad. No, I've played through it a few times, but this is my first time probably that I'm going to complete it. I have another playthrough, but I didn't want to jump in my playthrough that's like half completed for my stream playthrough. You know what I mean? A dustman, I suppose. Seriousness. I've seen enough sand pass through my hourglass while wearing these robes. His body's almost ready to pay the ferryman. She chuckles, but there's not much mirth in it. You afraid of dying? Of course I am, boy. Who isn't? She frowns and glances around. Well, except dustman.
They're not afraid because they've been swallowing so much of their own bat droppings over the decades. They've blinded themselves to thinking that death is some kind of release. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's legitimately one of the best RPGs ever made. I think, don't be wrong, if you want a like basic fantasy experience, Baldur's Gate's super awesome. But Planescape Torment as its own complete story is just far better. You don't sound like much of a dustman. I guess the dustman robes don't fit me as well as they used to. So, what sparked crisis of faith? She shrugs. Life, I suppose. She frowns. Never you mind. Won't bore you with the niggling details. I'd like to know, actually. Oh, would you? She looks at you skeptically. How old do you take me for, boy? I'm gonna be truthful. Old. Well, you're wrong. I'm really old. I've spent most of my long years teaching dustmen. I've seen many dustmen whelps grow within our order. Taught them the ways of the faction, kept the faith, preached the tenets of the faction. She frowns. And so on and so on. No questions, no doubt. This life was merely an antechamber that led to the true death. What happened? Well, a half-month back, I went sick with the fever. She sighs. I thought it was the end. It rattled my cage. Ow. Her face becomes a stone. There's something about having your faction members circle around your deathbed like a pack of pale-faced ghouls, nodding and agreeing that your suffering and dying is all for the best. Oh, Sia is so fortunate. She shall soon be relieved of the burden of life. Burden of life? That's when it struck me. That there's something. Queer expression comes to her over her features. I'm gonna have to turn the sound down a second. I don't know about not appreciating your life. The dustman keeps saying that life is misery and suffering. Oh, sorry. Is it that we should be happy to pass on into oblivion? Should we? She shakes her head. Questions. Precious few answers. Doesn't sound like you believe dustman philosophy anymore. I suppose I've got a swarm of doubts all buzzing in my skull. She rubs her temples. Hard to get them all to be quiet sometimes. I need to be fed some answers, and I haven't got them all worked out yet. And what will you do? Be square, boy. I don't know. Seer sighs. That's the problem with doubt. I can't even trust that what I'm feeling is true, or if I'm scared of death only because of my brush with the fever, or even what I should do. Is this a passing thing? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the first one. So here, if you truly believed the dustman philosophy, then your brush with the fever would have left you with such doubts. Seer stares at you, then nods slowly. Maybe so. She frowns, her face wrinkling up in concentration. I'll have to chew on it for some time. You should. It's no small matter. Now, enough of rattling on about my woes. She stares at your scars. You look like you've shared a few handshakes with death yourself. Doesn't that change your views somewhat? Doesn't it make you appreciate life a bit more? I'm gonna say yes. And well, it should. Nothing comforting about death. Well, my condition is unique. I woke up in the mortuary. I think they mistook me for a corpse when prepared to bury me. Strange thing is, I think I actually had died. You're rattling my coffin. It's true. Strange are the ways of the plains, and I've seen too much to throw any tale out of the wash. She studies your face. If it's true, why does this happen? All I know is I woke up in the mortuary with no memory, covered with enough wounds to kill me 3 times over. I don't be saying that too loud. She glances around. Most peculiar. Never heard of anything like that. Shame about the memories. Do you have any idea why this happens? Nay, not a one. Never knew anyone who death wouldn't take. Till now.
Yeah, very well. Let me go in here. Make that a little softer. This shit's blasting my ears in the middle of dialogue. Okay. Fine, I'll talk to this guy. This tiny wizened man is dwarfed by his huge dustman robes. They look as if they were chosen to cloak his small stature. Although he looks to be in his late 90s, this man's extremely energetic. Fidgets continuously, and his eyes dart to the bar, or around the bar like a bird's. Greetings. The man's eyes gleam as he takes your measure, and he gives you a slight nod in greeting. Hail, and well met, traveler. You look like one who's just getting their sigil eggs about them. He trails off. Pardon me. Have we met before? Your face seems familiar somehow. No, at least I don't recall you. Maybe I was mistaken. Mordai shakes his head. Well, no matter. How is it that Mordai Graveson may help you? Do you seek? He clucks his tongue as he speaks. The contract, perhaps? Contract? The contract, why, it is simple, but a simple transaction. From the depths of this huge robe, Mordai pulls forth a dusty parchment and a quill pen. I give you 50 commons. In return, after death, the Dustman faction may claim the remains. He smiles, then clucks his tongue. What use will you have for them at that point anyway? Huh. What do the Dustmen do with the body? Mordai holds up his hand, as if he doesn't know. What does it matter? It's of no consequence when you pass on. It matters to me. Well, if you must know, oftentimes nothing is done with the body. And it is we, the dustmen, who have wasted all that money. What fools us? Mordai gives you a light smile, then looks apologetic. But, rarely. There are times when the workers in the mortuary need to be replaced. And then we may have need for your body. You mean I'll be animated as a corpse, but to work in the mortuary? Doesn't sound good. But no harm is done, no pain. Mordai raises a finger as if to emphasize the point. And there is no danger. In exchange for money, you can spend this life, or you can spend in this life. You merely have to give us something you will have no need of anyway once you have died. Mordai taps his chest. I signed the contract myself, if you must know. I shall have no need of my body when I pass on. Fuck it, let's do it. Very well, I'll sign. Excellent. Mordai looks overjoyed. With a thin smile, he places the dusty sheet of parchment in the quill pen for me. You shall not regret it. He jams his finger at 3 points on the page. Sign here, here, and here. Your transaction is concluded. You take the quill in your hand and you begin to scratch your signature on the parchment. The quill pen makes a strange scritching noise as it touches the parchment, like a dagger writing on steel. As you try to sign the parchment, however, you notice that it seems to be shifting beneath your pen. No matter how hard you try, you can't seem to sign your name. The contract seems to twist from being a dusty piece of parchment onto something alive. Mordai, what's with this contract? When you glance up to speak to Mordai, you see that his face has been replaced with that of a grinning skull. The rest of the bar seems to stop, the patrons falling silent, freezing like statues. Mordai opens his mouth, and a wisp of dust trails from the inside the skull. Mordai? With a rasp, the death's head speaks, dust steaming from its teeth. Sign, but remember, everything has its price, and what can change the nature of a man? The words are ragged, dead chorus, as if being spoken by 5, 10, 20, 100 voices, old, young, female, male, desperate, calm, hysterical. Nature of a man. As you speak the words, suddenly you feel faint, and the next thing you hear is Mordai's voice. Normal. His hand upon your shoulder. Sir, are you alright? He laughs uneasily. I thought I'd lost you for a moment. Try and get your bearings. It is as if time has exhaled and resumed its natural breathing. The rest of the bar has returned to normal, and Mordai's face is no longer a death's head. You feel a strange pressure inside your skull, as if something desperately wishes to surface, but cannot. The experience within the death's head that spoke dust. It was as if you remembered a dozen splinters of memory at once, all stabbing into each other to create an image. And you know somehow that every voice the death's head spoke belonged to someone now long dead.
Give me a moment. I'll be fine. Mordai removes his hand from your shoulder. He looks uneasy, more at the prospect of losing a customer than concerned for your welfare. As you stare at the dusty parchment on the table, you know for a fact that this is not the first time you have pinned your name onto a contract, and perhaps not the first time you have signed one such as this. Sign it. You scratch X across the contract in 3 places. As you finish making the last mark, Mordai's hands lash out like 2 whips. The left hand sprinkles dust across the parchment to help the ink dry, and his right hand flicks a stream of coppers into your hands. 50 in all. Our business is concluded. Farewell. Mordai nods, and as you turn to leave, there's a strange expression on his face. Is there something wrong? Forgive me, I must ask again. Are you sure we haven't met before? Possibly. I do not recall you. Mordai shakes his head. Well, no matter. Farewell, Mordai. Yes, farewell, farewell. Mordai studies you as you leave, and you hear him mutter under his breath, something about that, huh? Yeah. Something about this one. Okay. Ad time, break time.
I'm gone.
Give me but a moment. I'm gonna put my plate away and stuff. Get some more coffee or something.
Chief. Just look natural. Casual. Come on, let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg. Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
I'm almost back. Taking a quick little dab ski. Now the ads are just about done, so. Just a second. I'm almost back. My bad, y'all.
What's the holdup?
Got my own main character yelling at me.
Oh, come on, let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg. Let's shake a leg. Well, I mean, you shake a leg. Oh, come on, let's shake a leg.
Man, alright, Mort.
Well, I mean, you shake a leg.
Fucking chill out. Little shit. Okay. What big monument were they talking about when they said the Black Monument? That one? Something about going west from that. Bane the Cinder. Cinder? You see a heavy-set man with sharp features and a pained expression. Despite his huge frame, however, he has an effeminate look about him. And unlike the other residents you've seen, he looks to have bathed recently. As you approach, he looks up hopefully and calls out in a high voice. Craddock, good sir. What? His hopeful expression dies as he studies your face. A thousand apologies, good sir. If I have given offense, he gives a slight bow. I am called Bane the Cinder, third child of Day Bane the Cinder. I am one of the many runners that employ the House of Cinders. No apologies necessary, Bane. What do you want? 1,000 apologies for troubling you with such a trivial matter, but I seek Craddock, an overseer in the hive. Bane looks like he is in pain, but alas, he eludes me. He looks at you hopefully, and could it be you? You've heard of such a man? No. Bane gives a deep sigh. I am bound to deliver a message to him, and as of yet, fortune has chosen not to favor me. I could help you. If I come across the man, I could pass along your message. Bane's face lights up like a lantern. Oh, fortunate day for Bane and the House of Cinders. Any assistance I could provide would be the most welcome. If you can find this Craddock and pass along the message, I shall see to it you are paid for your troubles. Alright, it's the message. Bane recites the message almost like a mantra. This shipment must be accursed by the third day, or there will be a penalty. Bane frowns. I am told that Craddock will know of the shipment to which the message pertains. If I see the Craddock, I'll pass along the message. Oh, sorry, if I see Craddock, not the Craddock. Is there anything you could tell me about him before I might help me? He is said to be a giant of a man, stern of features, and that he is an overseer in one of the hive marketplaces. Alas, I know little else than that, good sir. I see. That's enough to go on for now. Bane bows. Thank you, sir. Fortunate favor you, and you are able to pair the message to Craddock. Be so kind to return to me and tell of it. I'll see your efforts rewarded.
Updated my journal.
Cool. Who are you thugs? Oh, I came out of here. Okay.
I'm gone.
I know I can rest in there if I need to, though. Wife of Engir. Engir. The man looks haunted. His eyes are half-lidded, as if he has trouble sleeping, and his hair is long and unkempt. His beard is flecked with bits of dead skin and old bits of food. He doesn't seem to notice as you approach. Greetings. The man glances up at the sound of your voice, and his slack expression vanishes. It looks like someone has lit 2 fires in his eyes. What be your business barging into my house? His eyes narrow, and his teeth clench. Get, or I'll send you back to whatever grave you crawled from. Oh, well, I don't want to be rude. Calm yourself. I had some questions. The man's face turns blood red, and he begins shouting, "Are ye daft?" With a snarl, he spits at your feet. "You filthy, scar-ridden dog! Off with you, or if your powers won't be able to save your hide." Alright. I don't want to fucking murder two people. The man throws a parting shot at your back. "You'd best never cross me door again, you wretched, stinking bastard." Yeah, just leave. We're not trying to fucking just murder a dude and his wife, alright?
All right.
We're not about that life. I should have put sugar in this coffee. This is the Dusty Bar. Okay, let's go this way. No, this isn't the way we're supposed to go, but I want to find the other bar they mentioned.
All right.
You might know about Farad. You see his eyes narrow beneath the hood. He takes a step back. What do you want? I have some questions. A man named Farad. I don't make enough jink to go and lighten up the dark for nothing. Take a bit of coin. 5 coppers. Raise the coins for a moment and lay in his hands. Hey? Ask. Rod. What about him? You know where he is? I know where the rat bastard isn't. He ain't where most of collectors call Kip in Ragpicker Square. That he's close by there somewhere. The chant. Or somewhere's the chant. Also looking for a journal. Alright. Oh, this is a trap. Wait. First you said they were killing your sister, and now you say he is killing her. Which is it? She stares at you, unsure of what to say. I'm distraught. I made a mistake. She glances at the blood that stains her dress. Please help me, Cutter. Examine that blood. Let's down at her dress and look at the blood. Although it does appear to be real, it has completely dried. It must be hours old. That blood is hours old. What are you up to? You see your eyes flick to the bloodstains and then back to you. You think you can hear a hint of nervousness in her voice. You're mistaken, Cutter. Please, help me. My sister lies dying. Truth. You're up to something. Tell me what's going on or I'll kill you. She looks in your eyes and then glances at the scars that cover your body. She swallows nervously, and you see her pale eyes. Or pale before her eyes. I'm supposed to lure people into an alley nearby. They're waiting there to take your chink. She looks at you apprehensively. Let me give you some advice. She gazes at you in silence and then nods her head. Don't pick someone like me as your mark. Choose some drunken fop who looks like he's never been in a battle. Yeah. And make sure he looks like he has more than a couple coins to his name. Now get out of here. Let's go deal with those dudes. Where's this alleyway?
Hey, look being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
Grill work up there is grown, not forged. It's interesting. When you first took your doors, this archway is actually a painting. The artist has made use of the shadows and the overtangling arch and some subtle texture effects to give the door an illusion of a substance. Examine the door. Other than the skill of the artist, there's nothing remarkable about the painting. The door has been painted on rough stone. You can feel the stone mortar beneath the paint. Leave it. barking wilder. This wild-eyed man is hunched over, snarling and giving low growls. It looks like he hasn't trimmed his hair in years. It's so long it forms a veil over his eyes. He has a long, stringy mustache caked with grease and sweat, and the tips of the mustache droop so much that they have become tangled in his ragged beard. Growl at him. The man stops mid-snarl. He reaches up to part of his curly hair and covers his eyes as his withered hand pulls away his dirty locks. Several strange, puce-colored bugs fall from his hair and scatter across the cobbles. Behind the cloak of hair, the man's flesh is moon-pale, creased with wrinkles. His thick, bushy eyebrows form a V as he stares at you. And think my moon fly too? Take your hand and fly to the moon, not today, my friend. I feel like that one. The man frowns, but his brows tilt upward in reverse V, creating a bizarre expression. You have no idea how he accomplished the facial expression, but it makes you uncomfortable, watching the muscles beneath his face shift into the new pattern. You can't tell whether he's angry, curious, both, or neither. Seems kiss peak man answers prefer a wood woman heart. God, I love Psychosis. A single kiss speaks a woman's heart, but a man's answer is what you would prefer. Very well then, but know this. My answer is a question, and an answer from you is what I would prefer. The man seems mesmerized by your voice. With every word you speak, a light flickers in his eyes. Barking wilder am I am. A wanting, a asking, a may you may. You may, and I will. Who or what are you? Hey yo, she stutters out the word, as if having difficulty getting his tongue around it. Some say Ziotex. I say Sitixiox. Chaos men no. Nim no. Min yes. 3 no's make a yes. He hunches down at his knees and begins to rock back and forth, singing in a childlike soprano. Chaos men, hop along home. A faction it is, yet we are alone. So you're one of the Chaos Men. Very well. I have some other questions. He claps his hand delighted like a child at a festival and then gives a howling shout. Question. Interesting. Do not shun this question. Are you one of the Chaos Men? Hey, yo, she stutters the word as if having to... Oh, yeah. Very well. Looking for a man named Farad. Do you know of him? Barking Wilder shrugs and responds in a sing-song voice. Fair, odd, not fair, not odd, not lost, help not. He goes to himself as if to clear his throat. Now you lose him first, then ask me the fair odds it will be. The loser might have to find him first. I'd have some other questions. He claps his hands delighted. May I join the Chaos Men? He looks at you, askance, shrugs, then bends forward to sniff you. Squat, stiff, lank, dank, damp, tramp, cod. Snorts and growls to himself. Sod. That would be a no, I suppose. Very well. I guess I'm not chaotic enough yet. Very well. Well, that's a tree snapped branch too many. Mort rolls his eyes. No sense in chatting with Ziotex, Chief. They're a barmy bunch. It's actually Chaos Attacks, I think. Whatever. What are Chaos Attacks? Well, they're a faction who don't have any rules except don't keep one thought in their head for too long. Sometimes called Chaos Men. No need to explain why. How do they get members? They just seem to attract members like flies. Well, members that are crazy or chaotic enough, I suppose. I don't think they have any recruiters, though. You really can't say anything about them for sure. I see. Thanks for the information. Cool. Fell's Tattoo Parlor. Hey, yo, what up, homie? You see the tall creature with a shock of white hair. Its skin has greenish cast and a pair of goat horns protrudes from its forehead. It's dressed in long flowing robes. Greetings. A series of symbols materializes above the creature's head. The symbols have a slight glow about them, and they just hover there. Oh. For the power's sake, Viking Davis. What's wrong? He's a Davis. They speak in rebuses, these annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then we better find a native or some other way to communicate with him. If we want to. An annoying bunch, my bet. They can speak. They would just rather piss everyone else off by trying to puzzle out what they're saying. What's the Davis? I need a fucking drink. Holy shit. Fact is, they're janitors for the Lady of Pain. They float around breaking, fixing, and patching up sigil according to her whims. They're worse than corpse flies. Mort size. You can't swat them, though, or the lady will get upset. The Lady of Pain? Who's that? God, my throat. She runs the city. You know if you see her. She's got these blades around her face. She's about the size of a giant. Floats off the ground, just like these guys. Mort nods at the Davis, who is looking at you both. Nobody knows much about her. She doesn't speak much. All you need to know is that you don't want to make her angry, and if you see her, my advice is run. Hold a moment. You said the Davis float, right? This one's walking on the ground. Mort glances at the Davis, his eyes widen. Ah! I knew you goat heads could walk! I knew it! Mort turns gleefully back to you. Ha! This one might not be aloof enough to get off the ground. Maybe so. The Davis waits patiently, its hands tucked into its sleeves. A series of symbols materializes above its head, then dissipate, then a question mark appears. Try and strike up a conversation to see if you can translate. You ask the Davis several questions, trying to get a feel for the rebuses that appear above its head. It is extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy sentences to translate. After a few minutes, you start to get the hang of it. It feels like you've done this before. Maybe you can help me. Davis waits. Who are you? As you're about to ask, you suddenly realize you already know the Davis's name. Oh shit. His name is Fel. As if in response, the Davis inclines his head slightly, and a lone symbol above his head appears above its head. It is blurry at first, and then resolves into a white oval with a black lightning bolt through it. I feel like I know you, Fel. Fel bows reverently, and a stream of symbols swirl about his head, rotating clockwise and then counterclockwise. It takes you a moment to translate. This is the first time, and not the first time, you've come to this place. Do you know who I am? Another series of symbols materializes quickly and sharply into focus above Fel's head. The translation comes to you as you just as quickly and sharply as the symbols themselves. And as if you had translated the exact same string many times before, yes, but I am not permitted to tell you your story. Oh. Why not?
Updated my journal.
For a moment, there is no response from Fel, and then a stream of rebuses appear, as if trickling out of Fel's mind. My apologies. I cannot change the nature of a man. You can't explain why, but the last sentence sends a crawling sensation through your skull. What does that mean? The symbols appear above Fel, almost mirror the previous stream. My apologies. I cannot say. Damn. Another question for you, Fel. What lies beyond the curtain, Fel? Caravan train of symbols slowly materialize Fel, and one by one. 'Tis my gallery. Your discarded skins are my canvas. I admire you. I am saddened for you. Saddened for me? Why? Another caravan of symbols forms around Fel, this time forming a circle. The mark of torment lies upon your flesh. Tragedies and loss have built themselves upon it, like stones upon a foundation. You have endured great pain. What do you mean? Oh my god, stupid eye. A long string of rebuses appears above Fel's head, and then surrounds his arms like manacles. I admire you because you have never surrendered to the weight of these losses, despite the fact that the chains hang on you still. Go on. A long string of rebuses appears above Fel's head, and then falls, covering him like a cloak. These losses blanket the life in all of your past ones. You shed lives like a molting serpent. You are exploring the infinite paths of life. Tell me more. A long string of abuses appears above Fel's head, then falls silently to the floor, streaming out behind him like a shadow. Take with you this warning. Each of your lives casts a shadow on existence. You must travel to a place where these shadows have gone mad and regrets have scarred the earth. Is there anything else you can tell me? A brief series of paper-thin rebuses appear in an orderly row next to Fel, then vanish into glowing motes. Fuck. Man. Fel, you couldn't have told me this like fucking literally like 20 fucking minutes ago, dude. Do not sign anything. Very well. I mean, I will not try to sign anything more than I already have. This year, another series of abuses appear, forming a spiral. They have textured a question about them. Do you feel complete? Truth. I don't. In fact, ever since I woke up in the mortuary, I feel something is missing. Something inside. Fel nods, and a series of symbols materialize in a halo around him. You are strong. Keep faith, and you shall become whole again. And some other questions. What is this place? A flow train of symbols materialize on Fel's head. The symbols take several moments to resolve, starting with the simple lines, then fleshing themselves into breathtaking colors. This is where I tattoo color and life upon flesh and bone. Can I see what tattoos you have? Oh, sick. What do these do? Can I sell anything? He doesn't seem to want any of my stuff. I can't afford any of his. Oh, wait a second. He can't identify things. Okay.
Done.
These are all my skins.
Done.
Come on in, buy a drink, see the burning man. He's on fire. You've got to see it to believe it. The burning man, right here, right inside.
All right.
This woman is this is a woman with fading bruises on her face and arms, and look of despairing longing in her sunken eyes. She might have been pretty once, but those days were long gone. Long ago. She turns slowly to face you. Life pours into her features, and the sparks of sardonic light that dances in her eyes now makes you wonder if your eyes were deceiving you. Welcome to the smoldering corpse, scarred man. Looking for a collector by the name of Farad. Have you seen or heard of him? Farad, she snickers, the Collector King. You can probably find him in his stinking ilk in the trash warrens on the far side of the hive. Good luck getting any answers from him. He's a sly devil. Very well. Cool. Ebb Creek Knees. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full gray beard and a lion's mane of gray hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armor. He keeps a helmet nearby. He smokes a pipe and carries a pouch of tobacco around his waist. He looks pretty strong, but he's a little plump, and also appears to be sort of breathing, or to have some sort of breathing trouble.
Well now, art through a sight, lad. Never have I seen many scars blanketing a fella, like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where you been? Hanging out in a grain thresher? He laughs. I'm just jesting with you. No offense meant. I hope no offense taken. I'm Eb.
He extends his hand. Greetings, Eb. His handshake is firm.
Now, I hereby tender my apologies for the unfair jesting, lad. Hope no hard feelings. Can I buy you a tankard or two for something smooth by new ruffled feathers?
Yeah, why not?
That's the spirit, lad. Bide a moment.
He raises his feet and heads to the bar, and after a moment he returns to his seat with a pair of tankards.
There you go, lad. Drink up.
He takes a massive swallow from his own tankard and puffs on his pipe and says,
What can old Ab do for you in this fine sigil tay?
Yeah, that's some questions.
Oh, well, I gathered that. Just to look at you. I mean, you don't look like you're from around these parts, lad. You look a little too out of sorts to be a seasoned native.
Eb chuckles. Takes another drink.
So what can I help you with, lad? You need to know the lay of the land.
Yeah, tell me about the city and its environs.
You don't think small, do you? If you want to know what's outside the city, go talk to Kandrin Ilborn over there. He's a traveler of this place. As for the rest of it, well, I can tell you the lady, the Davis, keys, and portals. The way we keep track of time and the way the city's laid out. What is it you want to know?
Time.
The way we measure time in sigils by the brightness of the sky. See, we haven't got a sun or a moon like the most worlds. We just got this everlasting haze that brightens and darkens at regular cycles. What most folks call midnight, we call anti-peak. What they call noon, we call peak. See, it's based on the peak and anti-peak of the brightness. So when someone says something about 5 hours past peak, that's what they mean.
Cheese layout.
Ooh, let me wet my tongue.
Takes a pull from his tankard.
The city floats above an infinitely tall spire. The spire, it lies on the outside like a discarded wagon wheel. But there's no spokes that connect it to the spire. It's divided into 6 wards, each of them with its own function. Right now, you're in the hive. I think the purpose of the hive is to be a squalor to the rest of the city's grandeur. He laughs. Factions, philosophical clubs, or gangs, if you prefer, divide up the running of the city between them. Go on. The city's called the Crossroads of the Plains, and the city adores in the cage. It's got portals to all creation, they say. And all manner of beasties come through here to trade, called kip or hop from one place to another. Now, that's just a quick version, lad. You'll have to experience the place for yourself.
You mentioned something about portals.
Sigil's called the City of Doors for a reason. Lad, there's portals everywhere. Portals are, well, like doors that lead across the multiverse. Except they don't look like doors. Instead, they can be any bounded space. Window, door, pothole, picture frame, barrel hoop, spaces inside scaffolding, a wardrobe. Each could be a portal, waiting for just the right key to open it. Take you someplace in the multiverse. Now, keys. Go on. Aye. Each portal has a key you need to open it. Now, while portals can be bound in space, keys can have more variety. They can have anything from a little tune you hum when you're next to the portal, dancing a jig, being in the right mood, having a piece of the place you want to go on your hand, on and on. In my youth, I once convinced a girl that kissing a man beside it could open a portal to Arcadia. Turned out I was right. And many trips to Arcadia did we have. Many portals probably have never been found. There's some you can uncover just by asking people and getting the right key. Finding out the dark of a portal is the toughest part. But I warn you, lad, portal hopping shouldn't be a pastime for a fella in your way. Nor should you be wandering sigil after dark neither. You'd best to stick the main ways, open peak, and watch yourself.
Yeah, that was long-winded. Shit, yeah, let me ask him something else. Who are you?
Elb Creek days. Third measure of the harmonium, now retired, being a tout with one's work since I don't step as lightly as I might these past 2 or 3 decades. Now, lad, be you and what trouble might you be in? What makes you think I'm in trouble? Lad, no one as many scars as you have isn't in some sort of trouble, either from himself or from others.
Eb looks at you in mock reproach.
What do you take old Eb for? Blind? Look, I'm a little weathered around these edges, but I've still got some sight and sense. Now, what's dogging your heels and me causing much trouble? Mayhap I can help you with it. I woke up in the mortuary. Seem to have forgotten who I am. Eh?
Eb blinks, then frowns.
What was that you said, lad? You woke up in the mortuary.
Eb studies you closely.
Oh no. Did they mistake you for a dead under all them scars, mayhap?
Eb chuckles.
Can't say I would have been any smarter.
He puffs his pipe.
Them dusties.
He catches himself,
Them dust men. Dusties being a rude term to refer to them pale-faced fellas. And I don't mean them too much disrespect. They have all the perceptions and friendliness of a gravestone sometimes, eh? Can't say I couldn't see them screwing that up.
That's what I heard. I had many other questions.
What other places do you recommend? Well,
Ed puffs on his pipe and studies you.
this is perhaps the best kit you could have wandered into from the start. Judging by your tattoos, you might be partial to having designs on your body, in which case there's a tattoo salon Spirewood from here. You want to stay away from the alley of dangerous angles if you can. Ignis torched that place not long ago. And ever since, a bunch of bad bloods set up the kip in the stretch of desert.
That's some other questions. Do you know a name named Farad?
Farad? Eb frowns.
Takes the pipe from his mouth.
Now, lad, you've been wanting with a burk like Farad.
Stole some of my belongings.
Oh, no doubt, lad, no doubt.
Ed grumbles, chewing on his pipe.
You have to chain everything up round this grasping little spider. You should have been one of the fated the way anything not chained down slips into his parlor. Don't give him a yard or he'll take a league, eh? What do you know about him? Well, now I know everything there is to know about Opharon, but I know some of the dark surrounding him. I don't know everything about him, sorry. If you're determined to track down that spider and nail him to a wall, then I suppose I could spill some of the chant so you know what you're tinkling with.
Pauses to tamp his pipe.
Farad dug his nest deep into the Ragpicker Square not too long ago. Got a bunch of collectors and gangs together. Started what one could almost consider a collecting faction. Be that as it may.
Where can I find him?
Well, lad, if you're looking for Farad, which I would say is pretty balmy of you, you're a little off the beaten path. You want to be finding Ragpicker Square. Chant is that Farad set up his kip somewhere in the square. Even an old fella like me, who's been around the ring a few times, don't exactly know where. I figure that Farad wants to keep the dark on his location dark. If you're all about and determined to find Farad, go to Ragpicker Square and try and dig up Farad's location from some of the locals. Try and be careful about it, since there's plenty in the town square. There's plenty in the square that would make a gut harp out of you as soon as you look at you. You see, farewell.
All right, Ed. I see you. I see you. Ooh, he talks a lot. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was a lot.
You see a trim, muscular man dressed in clothing that is comparatively drab and mundane compared to most of the outfits you've seen in the city. He carries himself with an air of supercallous arrogance. He looks dramatically out of place here. What do you want? He asks. Who are you? I am Elias, warrior renowned. Surely you have heard of me. No. Can it truly be that none in this town have heard of me and my exploits? Alas, I shall have to prove myself all over again. And here I had thought my fame had spread across the world. What world are you from? I am from the city of Aliburn and the river Tame. Surely you have heard of its glories and wonders. No matter. No matter. This place is benighted and ignorant when it comes to the splendors of true cities. I am told that my land is what's called a prime by the denizens of the city. Though a prime of what, I don't know. How did you get here? I was chasing my old foe, the villainous life-shade Tyr Tenelel. He paused, waiting for acknowledgement, and then continues. He conjured his demonic magic and opened himself a doorway and hurled himself through it. Before he could flee me entirely, I threw myself after him. Found myself here. I get it. You're one of the clueless. He bristles, reddening, and his hand clutches convulsively around the hilt of his sword. Clueless, is it? I take offense to your words, Sirrah, and bid you farewell in the hopes that you should never cross paths again. He turns away from you, still flushed with pride and rage. Oh, well. Oosh. Oh. You see a man standing stock still. He isn't moving a muscle. On closer examination, it appears that he isn't even breathing. Just standing. His eye sockets are empty holes in his face. Contained within their bounds is a flat gray light that seems to dance with the possibility. Looking at the sockets, the eerie, empty feeling of a limitless void shivers through you, as if you had gazed into a sliver of eternity. Head slowly swivels towards you. You notice that no muscles appear to move under his skin as he turns. He speaks in a pure, bell-like tone. Well met, Wanderer. You have forgotten again, haven't you? Shit. Do you know me, stranger? As he opens his mouth, you get the feeling of eternity again. Inside his mouth, you see no tongue, no teeth. It's almost as if this man were a shell surrounding an illimitable expanse. I have spoken with you before. Always you forget. Your endless quest to discover yourself ends always in your amnesia. You draw close to the truth and recoil. Let us hope that you have the strength to endure your existence. You know of me. How do you know this? I know that you, like a fly, rise up from the wreckage of your old shell, buzz about for a time, and curl up and die at the window of truth. You bumble about the pain, seeking the light without any plan to your actions, and fall exhausted when you fail. You alight on others to feed from them for a time, and move on with no regard to them. I have watched you come here, and listened to your words, and watched you move away no wiser. Will you learn from your mistakes, Seeker? Who are you? I am O. For some reason, when he speaks his name, it sounds like he's speaking of a much more than a single letter. As if speaking his name contained untold possibilities and nuances. No human tongue could ever create such a sound. What are you? It is my name. It is the name of a portion of eternity. I am a letter in the divine alphabet. Understanding me leads to understanding existence. I am writ in the true names of half of everything. My being encompasses truth. I am mathematic, organic, metaphysic. So what does that mean? The divine alphabet is writ in the name of everything that exists, from the seed at the hearts of the elemental planes to the core of the great beyond. My brothers, sisters, a single word translates into the two in your mind, and I reach across all that is, was, or ever shall be. We are thought, and reality, and concepts, and the unimaginable. So what are you doing here? Why, I am watching the ebb and flow of mortality. What do you see? You mortals are like wasps. You build your lives' nests from the slimmest of branches, and then when the wind shakes your home/life free, you seek to sting the wind to death, instead of realizing your foolish mistakes, attempting to repair the damage you have caused yourselves. In learning from your experience, you bring harm to any who have the misfortune to blunder near you in your time of pain and distress. My advice to you, and to all mortals, stop acting like an insect and start acting sentient. I'll think about that. In the meantime, answer some more questions. What is it you wish to know? Yeah, I think I'm good there. Mercy killer patron, mercy killer patron. Just to... You see a scale fiend. It looks very similar to the one standing next to him. In addition to the pierced left ears, they are both black-hued and reptilian with bat wings tucked against themselves. This one is missing a tooth on its right side.
Ah, Tagarin, it says, our old friend has returned to pay us a visit. So he has, Aethergrim. So he has. Yet his eyes do not gleam as once they did. What do you suppose brings him back to us? What does bring you back to us, friend? Who are you? Ah, Aethergrim, time has robbed our companion's memory. You honestly do not recall us, do you? Truly, I am aggrieved. But, as am I. Tagarin, truly aggrieved, yet I rest easy. God damn it. Fucking bro. It has, after all, been many hundreds of years. And we know the minds of mortals tend to dissipate with age. Ah, well spoken, old friend. We are a pair of Avishai on leave from our current assignments in battle. I am Tagarin, the thrice damned, so named for my ability to find the best in every situation. This is Aethelgrim, who has earned himself no special name, though not for lack of trying.
Lack of trying? What do you mean? Aethelgrim ignores you as it responds to his companion.
And once again, Tagarin, you have cut straight to the truth of the matter. Though perhaps it is best not to have earned the sort of notice one bearing the name Thrice Damned must surely have incurred.
I had some other questions. Mort whispers to you.
Boss, I don't like this. You're not supposed to be here. The blood war hasn't kicked the Celestials' asses bad enough that any fiend can go through on furlough. They want something. Tread carefully. In the meantime, Tagarin continues to respond to his companion. In its turn,
Tagarin ignores you as it replies to his comrade.
Once again, I maintain that any notice that is better than no notice at all.
The Abishai turns back to you.
Old friend, does this answer your question as to our identities?
I suppose it will have to...
Very well.
I like those two. Bernie boy. Oh shit. You see someone dressed in a female dustman with a half-empty glass in her right hand. As you near her, she calls out to you. You, over here. You notice that there's something wrong about her. And your exposure to the dustman leads you to believe that she's just too lively for you to remember the faction. Hey, Cutter, buy a lady a drink. Here, have 5 coins. Thanks, Cutter. You may find the true death. She pockets her money and looks nervously off towards the front of the bar. Give me some answers.
What do you want to know?
You're not really a dustman. She looks around nervously and seems to sober right up.
Why do you say that?
Because you don't act like a dusty. You're not offering contracts. In fact, you're taking money instead of giving it out for the corpse labor. She stifles a squeak of terror and hastens to explain it.
No. I'm not a dustman. I just found these robes on the street. I didn't have enough money to get good clothes, and I heard there was a dustman thief around. You could probably find him somewhere else in the southwest part of the hive. I saw him, but I hid from him. Please don't hurt me. I'm not planning on it. You ought to know that you're not pulling it off too well. I'll answer some questions. What do you want to know?
Who's the burning corpse?
He's not a corpse. He's some crazy wizard. Ask around. They'll tell you the story.
You're not useful. You're not useful. We'll talk to the barkeep. And we'll talk to Dakon. You see a leather-skinned man with just a hint of ashen color in his face. His teeth seem sharper than normal, and his eyes are filled with the boredom that comes with having seen too much. His voice is nasal and clipped. You again, eh? What do you want this time?
You again? What do you mean?
I should be used to this. I don't know why I keep doing that.
Yeah, you again. You got a hearing problem or something now? You was in here about 15 years ago. Got all bubbed up, smashed up the place, left a pile of coin that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So you plucked out your own bleeding eyeball and tells me you'll be back to reclaim it when you get 200 coins together. With 15 years of interest, you go about 500 coins. Got the jink, pal? I got your eye. I don't have that much.
You're not getting your eye back. Makes sense? Come talk to me when you got all the jink. Bye.
I want something to drink. Information.
Oh, the fraud. Nah, screw it. We'll come back when I want my eyeball. What is this? Oh, it's nailed shut to protect from thieves. Fair enough. See a short, round man with perplexed expression on his face. From the lines on his loose skin, it looks like it's not too uncommon. He carries a flagon of ale and looks like it's in the process of being emptied, rapidly. In between swallows, he speaks in a gentle voice, so quiet you can barely hear his words.
Hello, traveler. My name's Ilquix. Can I use some assistance, do you? Greetings. I would like to ask you some questions. What do you want to know, my friend?
Fucking, who are you?
I am but a humble man with a slight, flowery, poetical bent and a tendency towards the supernatural. I regret that I have none of my supplies here, or I should be most eager to teach you the ways of power. Perhaps some later time. Yes, I'd like that. For now, I have some other questions.
Damn, yeah, teach me magic. Fuck. The man before you was old. His dry yellow skin has the scars of one who has traveled everywhere and never rested long in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanly angular. His ears sweep out from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitting orange tunic, and a strange, shimmering blade is strapped across his back. The blade looks to be two-pronged glaive made of some metal whose surface swirls like a film of oil on a pond.
Greetings.
Damn. My throat's killing me. The man turns to you, his eyes like polished coal. He stares through you, and for a moment, you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns dead, flat black, mirroring the man's eyes.
Are you alright?
Hail, traveler.
He says nothing for a moment, merely searches your face with his eyes. His voice is quiet and somber, like a wind whispering through the branches of a great tree.
Your eyes have the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
You could say that.
The man's gaze does not waver from yours.
I am known as Dakon.
The emphasis he placed on the word known strikes you as odd, yet familiar at the same time.
You are not known to me. I do not know myself. That is for the best. In knowing yourself, there would be little in the plains left worth knowing.
He falls silent for a moment, still studying you with his coal black eyes.
I would know why you have come to this city. I am looking for answers. I have many questions. Speak your questions. I will hear you. Seem to place a lot of special emphasis on knowing. What do you mean? All things, whether structure or flesh, their existence is defined by knowing of themselves. And if a man does not know himself, when a mind does not know itself, it is flawed. When the mind is flawed, the man is flawed. When a man is flawed, that which he touches is flawed. Hakan pauses. It is said that what a flawed man sees, his hands make broken. Do you know yourself? Hakan falls silent. His coal black eyes take on the same distance that you noticed when you first spoke. I ask again, do you know yourself? When Hakan speaks again, his voice has changed. His words echo, like a great stone dropped into a chasm. It looks like he is forcing the words from his chest. It is not my will that you know this.
Do I push it? Can I like save like right here? I can't save in the middle of the conversation.
Never mind. I had other questions. What is that blade you have?
It is the Karak blade. It's the object that lets others know the rank of the wielder.
What rank does it signify?
The blade is a symbol carried by the Zerth. A Zerth is one who knows the words of Zerthanon. And knowing the words of Zerthamon, they know themselves.
Zerthamon?
Zerthamon founded our race. He knew the Gitzerai before they knew themselves, defined the people, gave them one mind.
What is the blade made of? In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. People may shape it with their thoughts. Shape it with their thoughts.
Karak is not shaped by heat, but by knowing oneself. It is a mirror that reflects the will of the wielder on its surface and in its edge. When one knows themselves, the blade is strong, harder and stronger than steel. When one does not know themselves, the blade is as water, formless and weak. You know of a man named Farad. I'm told he knows something about me. Yeah, probably. I'll probably play this pretty regularly until I beat it. I've got a lot of monsters and memorizing to be doing, but I'm definitely gonna go ahead and give this a full playthrough and post the whole thing to YouTube for the very least.
That one is not known to me.
How do I get to do my party again? I can't remember. I know he's a party member.
Your features are unfamiliar to me. What are you?
Gitzerai.
A Gitzerai. A Gitzerai is one of the people. One of the people. A Gitzerai. God damn it. Yes, but what are Gitzerai exactly?
Hakan is silent for a moment, then speaks.
Our history does not need to be made known to you.
Your love of the halfling's leaf
Hey, I
has
appreciate
clearly
that, man.
slowed your
That's
mind.
super nice of you.
You would bleed to death on Time's blade before I recited a fraction of the histories of our people.
And it's Bezos money, the best money. Ooh, I almost clicked the thing.
I don't need to know your histories. I would know of your people as they are now.
Hakan is silent for a moment.
Know this and accept it as answer. We are the people who make our home upon the shifting plane of limbo.
With a deft motion, Hakan slips the blade from his back and holds it before him.
I'm gonna wait. There, We mold the matter of Limbo with our minds. We forge cities with our thoughts. As you watch, a series of rippling waves of metal begin to roll forth from the center of the blade. The pitch and crest of the waves match the inflections into Khan's voice. In its chaos we dwell, with only our knowing to preserve us. We are Gitarai. Dankus, my dude. What's going on, man? I got an ad starting in 50 seconds, so like your timing is impeccable. So I'm gonna be taking a little pee break, but be warned. Let's ask about the sword. It is the Karak blade, an object that lets others know the rank of the wielder. Which we already talked about this, but it's made out of strange metal. Well, it's almost hypnotic in the way it shifts back and forth. Khan falls silent for a moment as if searching for the correct words. In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. The people may shape it with thought. Yeah, I'm just talking circles with this guy. Are you willing to sell it? It would be as nothing in the hands of another. The blade knows my mind, and I know its heart. We die in the same death. Shit. Alright. How do I get this dude to join my group? This is like one of the only ones we haven't done. Other than like challenging him on knowing himself. Wait, I gotta take the break. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Hold on now. I'll take it down. There it is. Okay. Well, now I feel bad because you subbed. Now you know. Now you can just see me. You're just hanging out through the ads.
You get to enjoy the sweet sounds of my absolutely dog shit mic that's on my Bluetooth headset. It's truly exclusive. Oh, goodness. No, I love this game. Planescape Torment has been one of my favorite games since my childhood. It is by far, I think, one of the best RPGs that was ever written. And the setting is amazing. Dake is getting an ad for the company he works for is actually tragic. Welcome to capitalist dystopia, bruv. But yeah, Planescape is by far one of my favorite D&D settings. And the game itself is just a mastercrafted RPG. The environments are fantastic. They captured everything that Sigil really is supposed to be super well. I like it. I've got nothing but good things to say about Planescape. And I think one of the things it does super well is it doesn't turn itself too much into a game. Like, sure, there's still a lot of mechanics to it. Sure, it's still very D&D. There's classes, there's spells, there's weapons, there's builds. But ultimately, like, most of what you do in the game is like role play solving the situation out, and I love that. It's like it's a role play first and a game second, I feel like. And I think that's what all RPGs really should strive to be. I think Baldur's Gate 3 so far is like that too, which is really nice. But Baldur's Gate 3 story-wise, I just don't think really is it's just as good. Sorry, I have a propane torch going because I'm taking a dab. Sorry. But if that's loud, that's my bad. But basically, Baldur's Gate 3's story is a little bit more manageable in a smaller sense. It's graspable. There's a lot going on, but it's not. It's kind of like 1 and 2 Baldur's Gate. Like, sure, there's some big stuff going on, but it still feels like you're not really dealing with the same level of concepts that you are in Planescape. They don't go as many places with it. Oh, shit. I agree that BG's a little bit less personal. It's more of like the hero's quest, you know?
Okay. It is known by the name Sigil.
Among the people, it is known as the city that does not know itself.
It doesn't know itself.
What do you mean? The city exists, but does not know itself. It not knowing itself, its existence is flawed.
You speak as if the city is alive.
It may not be aware and know itself in the sense that you or I might know ourselves, but it lives, it grows, changes, and touches the minds of all that live here.
Why did you say that the city does not know itself?
The city exists in opposition to itself. It has set itself apart from the planes, yet it seeks to be everywhere at once. Its walls are doors, yet it keeps these doors locked. Such an existence tells of a thing that does not know itself. It not knowing itself, it is flawed. Absolutely. We're gonna have a conversation. Do you play 5e? You 5e player at all? Because I'm gonna be real with you. The 5e campaign for Planescape is fucking disappointing. It is a disappointment, and it breaks my heart to say that, but it misses the mark so hard. And while I think if you had like really awesome players, playing a Planescape game in 5e would be phenomenal, you just want to homebrew it. It just doesn't. And look, okay, we're gonna say some things. Ooh, don't get me wrong here, but in this game, one of the coolest things that you experience is just how varied like NPCs are, right? Like you run into all kinds of like crazy fucking characters in this, right? For example, in this bar alone, we have a Gitsurai, Abishai over there, a fucking old man who's like, you know, ages old, was served in the Harmonium Guard for a long ass time, literally one of the Divine Alphabet hanging out here, right? Well, if you ever do, let me tell you why you don't play this campaign, right? You have all these cool characters, right? And I want to understand, I don't have a problem with furries here, okay? Like, Sigil is awesome. Sigil has everything. Dragons, giants, ghosts, demons, angels, mechanical creatures. We're talking wizards, mad scientists, lost travelers. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything from everywhere, everything all the time, right? Fucking skyships and shit that come and fucking... Anyway, so... In the campaign, like I said, I don't have any problems with... Yeah, lost journals. Some dude named Farad. But like when I say like half of the book, they basically take Sigil, right? And they just fill it with anthropomorphic animals. Like it's basically just a bunch of anthropomorphic animals, like furry type characters, you know, like that style art. And I'm like, why? Like you have access to the entirety of D&D conception, and I shit you not, 50% of the NPCs are just anthropomorphic animals, and I'm like, I wouldn't mind if it was like we went to one bar and that whole bar was full of anthropomorphic animals. Like if you had been on like a cool little nod, you know, for all the furry community to be like, oh hell yeah, that's my favorite part of Sigil. Like cool, dude, absolutely. Like that would have fit in really well. But instead, it's like you're supposed to go to this casino really early on. And the person who runs the casino is supposed to be, I can't remember what they're called, but they're basically like the demon coyotes, you know, like they're like really conniving sort of dudes. And instead she's like a fox for some reason, and instead of like looking like the demon coyote the way it's really depicted in the books, she's just an anthropomorphic fox that runs the casino and is like full of anthropomorphic animals. And then while you're exploring Sigil, it's just full of anthropomorphic animals, and I'm like, I don't mind that, but in a campaign it just of such monumental proportions, and especially one that has nods to like this game, like a ton of nods to this game, I wanted more out of it, right? So it was just a bit disappointing. And it was basically just instead of having a really cool plot that was like, you know, like this is like, you know, you're finding yourself. And while I think a really good DM could definitely do this in a completely different way with their own plot, own villains, own problems, that campaign is basically nothing more than take this MacGuffin NPC around the plains and save the world as if this is Baldur's Gate 3. That's basically, I mean, I don't want to give you too much about the plot, but that's basically it. Right, I already said this. Oh shit, there's a lot here. Oh god. Okay, hold on. It's walls or doors. Okay, I already know about. I know about the portals. I don't need to question them on that. Ooh, okay. What if the city is not flawed? A thing does not need to be ordained or have purpose to know itself. What if these contradictions are strengths that you cannot see? Or, what if the city is not flawed and you just do not know the reasons for its contradictions? There is order in everything. Perhaps there is an underlying pattern that you cannot perceive. I like that one. To your question, a question. What if the city is flawed and you see its contradictions all around you? To your question, a question. You claim this city's existence is flawed. You have accepted this rather than explored the possibility that something greater may exist. That suggests that you are flawed, and that you do not search for knowledge, but only for a convenient answer. Oh, damn! Bro, am I trying to shake this man? Oh, come on. That's rude to say to a Gitsurai, bro. That's actually, like, so offensive to a Gitsurai. Chill out. To Confo Silent. There is no knowing the answer to all the questions we have asked. Yet the city exists, that is all. That's a cop-out. Copium. Bro, shooketh. Yet I would maintain that we know ourselves by the questions we ask and the ones we do not. If we cease asking questions and accept only what we can perceive, oh no, then we will cease to know ourselves. The Khan's voice has changed slightly, become heavier. Such words have been spoken before. I have heard them and know them. Where have you heard them? The words are mine. Once I knew them and knew their meaning. I had forgotten them until you spoke. The Khan's gaze travels through you, and his blade stops shimmering, bleeding of all color until it is translucent. Oh. Is that a bad thing? Because he said it would turn into water if he didn't know himself. I don't know. I don't know if that's a bad thing. There's a moment of silence, then the Khan looks up at you. I would travel your path with you. I accept. An extra blade would be welcome.
Your path is mine.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, I knew there was a way to get him on my group. I just had to roast his ass. I just had to roast his internal values for like a little bit. Why did I give him that? Give me that back. What's this? Hold on, can I like...
I cannot part with that.
Oh, okay. Small round stone appears to be religious text that Dakan carries. It is made up of a series of interlocking circles that fold out from one another. The complexity of the plates and the intricacies of the links prove that this text was constructed by a master artisan. You can't figure out how to unlock the plates, however. Oh, okay. Damn, the beat just like broke down crazy. What is a whispering flask? Holy shit. What is this, like my character's theme music? What is that? Oh, okay, it's just inventory music, I guess. I need to share the load. How do I split stuff? Can I, like... Come on, I wanna... Come on, let me split stuff. There's gotta be a way to, right? There we go. Need to sell that stuff somewhere. Okay. I don't really need to talk to crazy Burning Man. I know everything that's up with him, so. Burning Man, wizard, angry, cursed. Ah!
Alright.
Who are you? See a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and 2 stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He's stumbling about, muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and cheap wine. Greetings. Hey? The man squints blearily at him. Was he what? Never mind. Sorry to bother you. Yeah. Oh, gets the right arm person. What are the other ones called? The ones I need to avoid so he doesn't fucking freak out. It's Gitzerai and...
I'm gone.
Gitzerai and something. Who are you? Moving from box to box, this man seems to be totally immersed in counting boxes and scribbling results down on a piece of parchment. He looks annoyed as you interrupt him.
What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy taking inventory? Go bother someone else. Didn't mean to interrupt. Farewell.
Oops. Why did I go back there? Alright. Check something.
Alright.
Weird Centaur Man. Is shy. Particularly wanna deal with you. Orange trees. See a tired-looking, sorrowful old man who is gazing at an ash-dead tree in front of him. He's mumbling to himself and tapping his chin as if trying to figure something out. Occasionally, he shakes his head sadly. Greetings. He seems momentarily startled as you interrupt his train of thought. He speaks in a calm, unhurried tone, but one full of sadness. Oh, greetings to you too, friend. How's this day find you? It finds me miserable. He seems to become even more downhearted. That's too bad, friend. Sorry to hear that. Hope your fortune improves. Then how's the day find you? He shrugs slightly. Then proffers a bit of a smile. So all of my eyes going crazy. Alright. Fortune finds me well, though I am saddened just the same. Why is that? He passed the tree beside him. It's the trees here in the hive. They're dying, friend. No one cares. Seeing the look on your face, he holds his hands up as if to silence you for a moment. It may not matter to some, but it's important to me. I feel it's a shame to see the last tatters of life and beauty in this ward left, uncared for, to die. Can you understand that, friend?
Yes, you're right. It's a sad thing.
He seems surprised and blurts out, Really? Oh, I mean wonderful. Perhaps you would... He pauses. He seems suddenly suspicious. He recomposes himself. Recomposes himself, speaking in his usual slow manner. In any case, that's good. I suppose you have some questions for me now.
No, not just yet. What is it we were going to ask?
The first time, the man seems genuinely happy, beaming. He explains, It's difficult for anything to survive here. Just look around. You'll see what I mean. I'm not sure if it's possible for the trees to thrive here, even if they somehow were to get enough light and clean water.
Go on.
He nods enthusiastically, but if enough people care,
They really want them to live. I just know they'll survive. They'll turn green again and flourish. You could be right. I am right. I am certain of it. A sense of conviction surrounds him like an aura. He seems so unlike the man you first spoke to. That's all I'd ask for you, friend. Just care for them. Hope for their recovery. And in time, should enough people want it, it will come to pass. Can you do that for me? Yes, I'll help. Excellent, my friend. Excellent. Thank you. You've given me back my confidence, my purpose. Perhaps I can find others like you who will listen. Perhaps we'll make a difference. What about your companions, friend? Would you speak to them on my behalf? Dagon, could you help this man? One finds your request most intriguing. Trees in the hive, like cities in limbo. They would stand as a testament to the will of the people not to bow to that which will surround and devour them. Take what has been thrust upon them or left behind and make good of it. I, too, will care for these trees.
Should we ask Mort? Mort's a dick, dude.
Thanks. Mort, what do you think? Huh? Oh yeah, Chief, sure, whatever you say. I'm serious, Mort. Make the effort. Mort looks at you for a while, silently, then nods. Yeah, I can. If it's important to you, I'll do it. Thanks. I had some questions.
Hell yeah. Help the Lorax. I mean, Mourns for Trees. Who are you?
I am called Mourns for Trees by the people here, friend.
Okay.
Any change in the trees yet? Yes, friend. There has been. It's so slight you can barely see it, but look. Fresh sap from the trunk. And a handful of new buds. It's only a matter of time now. Thank you again for giving me hope once more. You're welcome, Mourns for Trees. Farewell.
Sick. It was pretty cool.
I'm gone.
We're helping the trees. I don't know if he's lying to me just to make us feel good, but cool. I kind of like, yeah, I do want to like come back with other like group members and be like, yo, care for these trees, homie. Yeah, exactly. It really like drives home that this place is philosophy made reality and stuff. It's really nice. It's very, very well done. This is just the painted door, right? Yeah. Okay. Could go this way. I could also go into the mortuary. I know how to get in there. But I don't think I need to go down there yet. That was a lot of Davises. Ooh, hello. This old woman stands silently by the wall, staring off into the distance. She seems to be unconcerned with the flow of traffic around her and clutches a wooden pole from which dozens of small fish are dangling. Greetings. Oh, lo, sir. She squints at you for a moment, trying to discern your identity. Oh my, here I was thinking you're one of me regular customers. She proffers her fishbowl. Tuna, sir. Mackerel. Sea cucumber. No fish. Questions. Her mouth pressed down into a tight-lipped frown. She stares off at her shoulder. Look behind you, see what she's staring at. You can see nothing of interest behind you as you turn back to her. You catch her looking at you. She looks away quickly, resuming her staring off in the distance once more. Do I look familiar to you? Goodness, no. She pauses for a moment. Aye. You do? Have you seen me here before, then? I think ye were a man with your very likeness, sir. It was so long ago. Tell me. Well, so ye see, my sight's not what so good now. It wasn't back then neither. When I thought I saw you walking past with a small group trailing along behind you. What do these people look like?
It's hard to say, sir. It was so long ago, and you walked by so quick like. But I remember now the way you held your head up. There's a woman following you, trying to stop you, to get you to turn around and speak to her. But you pushed her away. What happened then? Beautiful woman she was, so sad, so angry, all at once. You stood there for a moment, then followed along behind you just the same, hustling to catch up. You said there was a group. Who else was there? She shrugs. There's at least 2 other gentlemen with you, sir. The only one I remember too clearly, though, was tall, thin, reeked of bub. I smelled him across the way. Looked like he hadn't bathed in ages. He followed you close, and then never said a word. Acted like the woman wasn't even there, even when she bumped against him, trying to stop you. That's all I remember. Yeah, give her some coppers. Give her 10. $20's a bit much. You're gonna get robbed for 20. Oi! Oi!
Endure.
Scum?
In enduring, grow strong.
We don't need none of that. Go beat his ass.
Damn it.
I really need to find a place to sell this crap. Iron nails. This broad-shouldered woman is shuffling about amongst the huge beams lying on the street. She kicks at the beams with iron-shod boots. Every once in a while, she bends down and wrenches a nail from one of the boards with her bare hands. She holds each one's up, appraising it, and then drops it into a leather sling bag. Greetings. She straightens up, hearing your approach. She's smiling politely, but from her stance and the way her hand rests to the hilt of the weapon, you can tell she's ready for trouble. Oof, my throat. You notice one of her eyes has a milky film over it. That's close enough there, Cutter. What do you need from me? Let me get a fucking drink to fucking tell you what. Oof. I had some questions. She nods. Ask away then. What are you doing? She rolls her eyes. What did it look like I was doing, Burke? Collecting nails. She laughs gently, shaking her head. Where's all this wood come from? She shrugs. Here and there, I suppose. Sometimes Dabbis drop the stuff off and I go through it before another pack comes and fetch it away. Probably rubble from buildings or walls they're putting up or tearing down. And other questions. Who are you? She pulls 3 nails from her sling bag, tossing them, spinning in the air, catching them with her palm. Iron nails, they call me. She drops them back into the bag with a muffled clink. Why are you collecting the nails? I sell them to a man named Hammers in the lower ward. Maker of coffins, he is. Tell me more of this Hammers. There's not much to say. He's a bit chatty. Rattle his bone box till you're barmy, and if you let him, but fair bargainer. He needs the nails, and I need the jink. And that's about as far as it goes. Where's the lower ward? I used to know the way. I did, but the Dabbis have changed the streets around again. Don't know how to get there. Now, I'll need to chart a new path. But I figure the Dabbis will straighten things out eventually. Does anyone here scavenge nails? She grins and shakes her head. No one was clever enough to have the will to do it before me, and I've shoved off anyone who's tried to jump me claim since. She pats the long-bladed dagger hanging on her side. Your claim? Aye, that's what I call it. Honest labor's hard to come by in the hive. I'm not about to let anyone salt and pike or peel me from my work. I've sent more to Burke running and howling on their guts in, or off with the collectors. They were lucky. Unlucky. Deadeye gleams maliciously. The hive knows the spot as iron nails, it does. Yeah, right. Is that how your eye was ruined? Nail's face turns hard.
None of your business, Burke. Why? Would you like to be matching wound for your collection? No, I don't need to fight this woman.
You're a pretty little duck. Come on, come on.
I'll have to do a playthrough while I am just the most violent fucking person I possibly can. This man is looking at you with a strange, bug-eyed stare. His eyes are huge, so huge they look ready to pop out of his sockets and roll across the cobblestones. He nods eagerly as you approach, bobbing his head like a bird, and as you near him, you suddenly notice the smell of urine and feces.
Greetings.
The man sniffles, wiping his nose on his sleeve, then opens his mouth to reveal blackened, rotted gums.
Stories for calling, Sarah.
His breath reeks. It smells like this man has been keeping rotten meat stored inside of his mouth.
Stories for calling.
Who are you? The man snorts, thick with phlegm.
Names. Who are you?
His head does a slight twitch every time he repeats himself.
Names. Dangerous.
He glances at the ground and stirs the dirt with his foot.
Dangerous. Knowing a name or being stuck with one. Most a mess of trouble.
He looks back at you.
My name's a given name, not one asked for. Requend.
Once again, you become conscious of his reeking breath and the smell of urine and feces that surrounds him.
A given name.
Didn't he just say it's not his real name? Fucking, I'm supposed to be intelligent, not an idiot.
Inappropriate name. Not my true name.
Requin mumbles on it, his head twitching every time he says name. True name's
A dangerous name. Gives others power.
He stares at you with his huge eyes and wags his finger.
Keep your name secret. Keep it close. Never let it out. What do you mean? Names are like smells. Things can track you with them.
Requin coughs, his eyes almost popping out of his skull. As he does so, his cough seems to loosen his bowels. Fuck. Fuck. Where he breaks wind loudly, as if to accentuate his point.
If someone knows the true name, it gives them power.
He licks his lips.
The power to hurt.
Fuck, man. I don't know my true name.
Updated my journal.
Requin's eyes widen, seeing his eyes bulge. Even larger makes you uneasy.
And you are blessed. Blessed. Remain nameless, and you shall be a spirit on the plains. Untraceable, untrackable, unseen, undiscovered.
He smacks his gums wetly.
A name chosen, a name given. It allows others to find you and hurt you.
Have you been hurt? Requin gives a switching nod and scratches himself.
Let my name slip once, only once.
His eyes film over as if the memory is painful, then glances at you uneasily.
Tell you the story I can, I will. 3 coppers, I must see.
His face splits into a smile as he says the word coppers, and his reeking breath hits you like a hammer. God. Those... I don't even know if I want to, withstand this, but yeah. 3 coppers. Requin gets into a stance, looks left, looks right, then faces you. His face clenches. Then with a grunt, he breaks wind again. Damn it. He flopped a full squat for this. Fuck. The smell nearly levels you, but he takes no notice.
Cursed I walk the wards in splendor.
He stands up stiffly, nose high in the air. He saunters back and forth, nodding to invisible passerby.
Updated my journal.
Requin freezes, his arms akimbo.
But as with a crossed one, at the looking of a pumpkin, his seeds curses.
Requin then thrusts his belly out as to appear fat, slicks back his hair with his filthy palm, so he looks almost bald, and begins drumming his fingers on his fat belly. It then walks about, circling the spot where his stuffy, upper-class persona used to be. All a jumble with curses, this one was. With a sneer and a careless gesture, Requin tosses an invisible curse at the snuffy persona.
Knew my name, let it slip. I had. All it took it all.
He stiffens up again, inhaling deeply and resuming his upper-class persona. The persona suddenly crumples. Requin breaks wind violently, then exhales, filling the air with his foul-reeking breath.
Cursed with stenches, smells, excrement. Came here to tell the tales. All good for now. Now Requin is the name. Give a name.
I see. I had other questions.
Questions.
Requin hunches over, regarding you warily with his huge eyes.
Answers.
Is there any way to help Requin? Like, what a poor fucker. Like, what a dude. Okay, no, I think it's gonna be the same thing. Alright, Requin. Oh, Craddock. He's a huge man, watching the area with tight-lipped frown and narrow eyes. He's hunched lightly, as if bearing the heavy load on his shoulders. The unpleasant smell of sweat and dirt wafts from his clothes. Greetings. The man glances down at you, and his frown deepens.
What you sniff around here for?
You, Craddock.
Hey,
He studies your face as if trying to recall you.
if I am, what be it to you?
I come with a message from Bane the Sender. The message states, the shipment must be cursed by the third day, or there will be a penalty.
By the hells? Can they be such fools? You think we're gonna make a miracle by there? Alright then, your message has found its way to the right ears.
All the good it will do. What's the problem?
Look around you.
Craddock nods to the laborers in the marketplace and scowls.
These laggards and half-wits can barely keep up with the load as it stands. And now it needs to do it in half the time.
Do you need help?
I'll tell you what I need. All my men to show up for work.
Delay's gone missing since this morning, and I need him back now.
Delay? Where'd he go?
That high-bred goat is probably passed out in the street somewhere in the smoldering corpse. He should be helping us.
Worthless sod.
I could go find him for you.
Oh, you could you?
Craddock squints at you.
And? Now why would you do that?
You need the help, don't you? It doesn't sound like you can spare the time to go looking for him. There's work to be done. Craddock is silent for a moment, then nods.
Aye. You find your eye, and you tell him to drag his worthless, bub-ridden hide here, and I'll pay for your trouble. When you found him.
Alright.
Updated my
I
journal.
already know where he is. We passed him earlier. Let's see if we can sell some stuff. Jump, lim, jump. The merchant seems suddenly notice you. Oh, greetings. Would you like to purchase one of these playful, gambling lim-lims, my lord? Yes? Its own food, eating insects and tiny rodents and the like. Follow you everywhere you go. The easy to clean up after and a quiet exercise themselves and a constant flipping about.
Mort, what do you think?
Well, why not, boss? It'll be fun to kick around when you're hunted down, right? Well, I can kick it vicariously through you, at least, or vicariously through you. I want to see that 15-foot hot, cold jump, too. How much did he say it was? 40 coppers? Yeah, fuck it. I got Lim. We're gonna give that... Too far away. Where is he?
Come on in, Basher. We have the best
Yeah,
blades
he gets
in
to...
town.
Oh. Apparently I have to use it. Talk to him. This is your pet Lim Lim. Noticing it has your attention, it chirps up and leveling you. I'm not gonna kick the Lim Lim. Hit the Lim Lim. Kicked the Lim Lim. Alright, let's go find July real quick. Wait, yeah, and then we'll talk to the others after that.
I think I owe you one, dear.
Might as well make some money, right?
Oh, you're coming in?
Done.
Or use a lie. So Craddock gets you back at the marketplace. Man's eyes widens. Ah, Craddock meet Jinra's boss. Well, tell him this. He can bike off. As he's filthy dog and girl the lowest sort. And July's not a working for him no more. He jabs you with his finger. You tell him that. I'll tell him. Well, that's not great for Craddock. Actually, wait, before we go there, let's go tell what's his name that the message was delivered.
All right.
Maybe I can get a dusty. Dares today said walking ones looks like.
Yes, I passed along your message, although it didn't seem to please him.
Updated my journal.
He smiles and heaves a sigh of relief. Good fortune indeed. Thank you, good sir, thank you. He reaches into his robe and pulls a handful of coppers, which he counts and then hands to you. 45 commons for delivering a message, eh? Fair enough. Ah, more than fair, good sir, more than fair. I can say without any hesitation that there's no finer profession in Sigil.
Keep that in mind, babe.
Nice. That paid for the Lim Lim and a little extra. See? We're on a roll. We're experts.
I'm gone.
We've been in there?
All right.
Out July. Is that right? Where is he then? He said to pike off, and that you were a cur of the lowest sort, and that he wasn't going to work for you any longer.
Updated my journal.
Craddock's face turns bright red. His face cracks into a snarl.
Damned be his name! May all the evils of the plains hound his footsteps.
All right.
A blistering stream of insults, threats, and speculation about July's family roots issues from Craddock's mouth. Oh, delicious. Mort clicks his teeth together as Craddock builds up steam. You can almost hear him taking notes in his skull.
Oh, damn that July. I'm in need of a day's work. I'll take July's duties for a time in exchange for his pay.
Craddock studies you for a moment.
Ye? Ah, you couldn't. He suddenly falls silent. Well, maybe I can. It's hard work. There's no drinking on my watch. Understood.
The work is long, but at the end of the shift, you are not the least bit tired. Craddock grunts as you return.
You did well enough. Here's your pay.
Tosses you a handful of coins.
Now get. We've no more use for him.
10 copper. 10 copper for all that.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try.
Okay, I want to try this and see if I get in trouble.
Forced it.
Wasn't worth it. Oh, there's more people here to talk to. This grim-looking woman spares only a brief glance before returning to her rant on top of the stage. There's a powerful voice that carries across the marketplace, even cutting through the noise made of the merchants. Okay. What's this guy?
Can't afford to get caught off guard, Cutter.
You see a spindly-looking merchant with a brush of gray and red stubble across his chin. He wears several layers of brightly colored robes, so much that he looks like a flag with arms and legs. He's shaking slightly as you watch. Greetings. I, Giscoral. He bows and spreads his trembling hands. As he does, you notice his hands and forearms are twisted mass of black scar tissue. As if they were once badly burned. Ooh.
What are you selling?
Giscoral buy cloth. Giscoral voice ticks like a clock, flat and measured. Giscoral sell cloth, washcloth, mend cloth, and he gestures of the layers of clothing with his shaking hands. Wear cloth.
Can I see what you have?
Interesting. Ouch. Giscoral's kind of that guy right now. I respect him. Will you buy my rags? I know that sounds kind of shitty, but like, no. You will not buy rags. He does sell needles for a ridiculous price, bandages for a ridiculous price, and rags. Sorry, Giscoral. You're a son of a bitch. Oh my god, come on, Ice. The dryness of the winter is getting at me. I need to get like an air humidifier. This old merchant has a worldly look to him. His deep voice is gentle but confident. Ah, hello there. Are you ready to sample some of the most delectable treats from across the plains, my good man? Ah, what do you have? All manner of delicacies to delight your palate, my good man. Arborean fire seeds, garbar root, Elysian pears, crimson lotus petals, Bitopian shepherd's bread, shift spice from the chaos of limbo, and sea plums that are what I have at the moment. Merely 5 coppers for a taste of anything you'd like. What does a shift spice taste like? I can only suggest that you try it, my good man, and see for yourself. Now I'm gonna purchase something. Give me that shift spice, my dude. He dangles a tiny paper packet before you. Wet your fingertip and place it into the spice, and then simply lick it from your finger. Each dip should taste slightly different. The con, the spice may taste whatever one would like. It is little more than a matter of concentration and willpower to bend its flavors to one's will. Oh, sick. Try some. You finish off the entire packet in a matter of 9 or 10 licks, and as promised, each taste provided you a different flavor. Cool. Fair sale, fair sale. I love that little lower taste. Probably tasted like mustard, whipped cream, and then peanuts. Rascal, in a loud, booming voice, Bracken says, "What in the name of the abyss are you doing in my house? Leave now before I make you even more ugly than you already are." Yeah, you bet, dude. I'm definitely not going to rob you. I'll not rob you today. I thought about it. There's a crier. Streamers of tears have carved channels down this man's dust-covered face. He looks to be a monk or a holy man of some sort. But the dirt covering his body makes it nearly impossible to see the man beneath. He's chanting and rolling his head back and forth. Looks like some sort of ritual. Greetings. And stops his frenzied chanting and glares at you with his tear-rimmed eyes. He opens his parched mouth to speak, but all he can manage is a withered croak. What's wrong? Are you crying? His voice is so hoarse that it sounds like he has been without water for days. As you watch, a tear trickles down his face. I am a crier of Essanon. Essanon.
Updated my journal.
Who is Essanon? The man throws back his head and gives a rasping laugh. It sounds brutal and defeated. Essanon is not a man, but a city. Why do you cry for a city? What? Why cry for a... We cry its name because Essanon must not be forgotten. All the criers of Essanon carry this burden. You mourn a city. Why do you do such a thing? Because its name is all that remains. Its avenues of light, its great spiraling parks, where it was laid waste and reduced to memory. Only 70 of its people survived, and it's our duty to see that the name was remembered across the plains. Many criers of Essenon have died for the sake of remembering many. Huh. Is that noble or stupid? To go to this extent? Would it not be better to just archive what you can, write down all knowledge, build a life to collectively pass on knowledge from generation to generation? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? No? If it places you and the others at risk, why don't you stop? The tears I shed, the dust that cloaks me, all these things is nothing compared to what waits. Should I give up my sacred burden? We must see that it was a name remembered. If that's so, what happens if you all die? A fresh tear springs to the crier's eyes. Even his dust fate cannot decide the look of despair. I do not know. The criers of Essenon cannot mourn it forever. Even now the dust clings to our robes and the spit dries in our mouths. Our bodies wither and die. Any way I can help you? What kind of ass? The crier shakes his head. Unless you can immortalize Essenon, there's no help to be had. Does it have to be you that cries Essenon's name? Does it matter? Another man might cry the name, but then he too would die. A tear slowly forms in the corner of his eye and then begins to trickle and stream. Nothing to be done. What about Tombstone? Crier blinks. Tombstone? It's a stone that records a man's name, his life, and a eulogy. If it serves a man, could it not serve a city? Stones may do such things. Yes, and bear their lifetime is much longer than a man's. If its name was carved on stone, would Essenon's memory be served? The man pauses. Would others see its name? Yes, it would be there for all to see long after you die. The man nods. If such thing were possible, he turns to you. Where would I find such a stone? I could go look for one. If I find one, I could see to it that Essenon's name is carved upon it. Who would do this? The man eyed Waterfall. Who would be settling the criers of Essenon free? Would a score of us remain? The burden of remembering would be after it for so many years. I would do so. I will return when the name is carved.
My journal.
Okay, a tombstone, eh? Interesting. Let's not interest more people's houses. Let's avoid that. What is this here? Oh, the Office of Vermin and Disease Control. I don't have tails yet. This foul-looking man is so quick to notice that he's caught your attention. In moments he's upon you, hawking his wares. He carries a long wooden pole, a dozen of skinned and cooked rats dangle from it. As he speaks, he gestures to them with a broad, filth-encrusted hand, smiling a yellowed, snaggle-toothed grin. Boy, Cutter, how you doing there? What sort of delicious rashies is he interested in this fine day? None. Thanks. One of my favorite Warhammer Fantasy characters was a rat catcher. He would regularly carry around cheese and dip entire pieces of cheese into a jar of mustard on his hip. It was a vibe. Small dwelling. Oh, I don't want to. Man, I thought this was like a market.
Done.
So what happens if I go up here?
Done.
Where the hell am I at? Mar. The first impression of Mar is that he needs a long bath, preferably away from any creature that has a sense of smell. You can almost see that the stench waft from his body in a sinister yellow tendrils. He motions towards you frantically in an effort to get you to come over and talk to him. Approach this person and hear what he has to say. A little excitement crosses his face as you approach. Thank you for stopping. My name is Mar, and I have a favor to ask you. I'm listening. There's a matter of life or death. I must be delivering this here box for it to be me head for sure. 'Tis bad luck that I twisted me leg something fierce.
So he helped me by delivering this box. No. I don't trust that at all.
Come on, Cutter, what are you
Boxes
afraid
are
of?
suspicious.
My girls will make you feel like a man.
All right.
I think... Hold on. Am I able to... See a short, balding man standing in what serves to be a foyer in a ramshackle flop house. Bushy brows are furrowed in concentration. He picks up what to appear to be scabs on his large, bulbous nose.
Greetings.
The man doesn't bother to look up. Instead, he continues to stare cross-eyed down his nose.
Yeah, what do you want? Could I rest here? Sure you can, Burke. You got the jink. Nobody puts up here for free, except old Nestor over there. And that's all because of ones who addle enough to mess with him. How much for a bed? It'll cost you 5 coppers.
Sheesh. Get away from me.
All right.
5 coppers for your garbage fucking flea-infested things? No, dude.
Come on, Cutter, come on in here. You
Every inch of this man's skin is covered in a web of black lines, as if some artist chose to accentuate every crease of his flesh with a quill pen. The overall effect is such that even when his face shows no expression, he appears to be frowning.
Greetings.
This one has a name. This one is called Porphyron. The man's voice is like a gong. As he speaks, the lines on his face bend and settle in a series of spherical patterns. This one would know. Why do you address this one?
I would ask him questions about the city.
This one would have you know. This one cannot answer your questions. The lines on his face twist into angles, then split into a mess of scribbles. This one has only recently stepped foot in this place of walls.
Alright then. But I have to ask you this. Why do these lines upon your face move?
The lines show anger. Do they take offense? The lines slowly straighten, forming into gentle curves. No offense was meant. Will you accept the many apologies of this one?
No offense taken. Why are you angry?
This one tells of event recent. Did you know this one was beset by 3? The 3 demanded an item of this one. This one feared an attack. What does this one do? This one surrendered item.
Well, you're right to be afraid. If there were 3, then they might have killed you, taken for the item.
This one has been misunderstood. The lines on his face become angled and smoothed into curves again. This one did not fear being killed. This one feared killing 3.
Well, if you could have killed them, why did you let them rob you?
This one walks the path of a warrior. Many weapons have walked this one. The fist, the blade, the stave, the hatchet, the smiter. The tools of all known to this one are all known.
That's not much of an explanation again. If you're a warrior with that much training, why let them rob you?
This one is forbidden to attack. The lines ripple across his face as he smirks. If this one had struck at the 3 in anger, the vow of non-violence would be unmade. A pacifist, what the fuck?
Vow of non-violence.
You're a warrior and a pacifist? This one is unfamiliar with your speech. What is pacifist?
Never mind. Why'd you train so much if you're not permitted to attack another?
This one is of the Order of Heritage. We await the final days where all will be called to battle. The training and skills of this one, they are to be kept silent until then.
In the meantime, you let yourself be robbed in the street?
This one will clarify. The item is of value. The discipline of heritage is of greater value.
Ah, yeah, right. Since you won't fight, any chance you could talk to these thieves into returning your item?
This one addresses the 3 thieves. What happens? The requests of this one are met with scorn. The 3 will not return the item.
I could get the item back.
This one must ask, would you bring violence to the 3? I guess not.
Not if I can help it.
This one fears a message absent of violence will not be understood. Lines on the man's face form into a series of ellipses. This one is not opposed to you trying.
Alright, what's the item?
The item is this. A rope of black and red prayer beads worn around the neck. The worth of these beads is not measured in copper. The worth of these beads is measured in faith. Ad time, shit. Let's see what time it is. 4:23? Okay.
Alright then. I'll see if I can find this necklace. Do you know where these 3 thugs might be?
This one knows where the angry words were traded and the item lost. By the bar that burns inside, the 3 were outside the place, dressed in black and red.
3 robbers, black, red, outside smoldering corpse.
Updated my journal.
Yeah, right, easy enough.
Get out of here, girl! Get the rest! You don't want to sleep on the streets or get killed out here! Come on in! Come on, Cutter, what are you afraid of? My girls will make you feel like a man! Hey, Cutter! I got a good place for you to stay! Come inside! You live longer! We got
Alright.
more beds in
Ad
here,
break,
Cutter.
I'm gonna stretch. Stuff like that. Give me a second. Making steak tonight. It's gonna be good. Oh. Broccoli cheddar soup. Fire. Alright. So I was actually wanting to see if I could Sorry about that. Give me a second. Go to these. Let me see if that's gonna look weird. Hopefully that's in a spot that's not gonna look terrible. Yeah, I realize I actually kind of want Twitch chat to be visible if I post this to YouTube, so it doesn't just seem like I'm fucking insane. You know what I mean? Tiny little fork. While picking his teeth with a tiny little fork. His chest is covered by patchwork armor adorned with large spikes and a long knife that hangs at his side. You notice he's missing his right ear. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
He regards you coolly from the shadows as if sizing you up. I had some questions for you. One of your tiefling scowls at you threatening. Make off, Burke. I'll have your guts for garters. If it's garters you're after, I just happen to have a pair. Mother left them in my bed last night. You sure have a sharp tongue, Bert. I think I'll cut it out and feed it to you. He lunges at you, his knife leading the way. Defend yourself. His ass is grass, brother. Your ass is grass.
Imbecile.
Damn. Croc sings true. I'm gone. I shall serve. All right. I shall serve.
I mean, I don't feel bad for that. Kind of deserved it. Man, there's a feeling. It's awful. Greetings. The man looks relieved. At last! I beg your indulgence, good sir. I seem to have gotten turned around in this maze of streets. He chuckles uncomfortably. I'm afraid this area of the city is somewhat... He glances around apprehensively. Unknown to me. The residents seem most unwilling to extend aid to a visitor. He looks at you, hopefully. Can I prevail upon you to help me, perchance? Depends on what kind of help you need. I seek the house of my Aunt Margaret. It's reported to dwell in a house close to the mortuary, but the street layout seems to have changed since my last visit. Do you know of the house in which I speak? I don't think I do. Do I? I'm afraid that I have never heard of such a place. The man frowns in disappointment. I suppose it would have been too much good fortune to hope that you would know of such a place. Well, wait a second. You son of a bitch! Wait. I just realized he was fleecing me. Do I want to watch the technique? I could just attack his ass. I'll grab his hand. We're not fast enough, and he yanks his hand back. His ass is
I
so
hear
grass.
your words.
Plain swine.
I'm gone.
Fucker. I do not feel bad for that at all. Ooh, Molt. This man appears less dour and wary of passerby than the people around him. He moves with an upbeat gait, casually scanning the ground either side of him as he goes. As you approach, he nods in a friendly greeting. Greetings. Hello, Connor. Say, you seen any debtors about? None nearby, no. Well, one. I have some questions. Too bad, he shrugs. Had some questions, did you? Ask away then. What are you looking for? Debtors, of course. Don't you recognize the robes of a collector? He grabs the coin and holds it up for your inspection. No. Aye, collectors. Indicates his ragged brown robes. These are collector robes, Cutters. Any poor sod singing wearing these? Me, for instance, is most likely looking for debtors. Bodies to sell at the mortuary. Whatever it takes to get in the hive, right? Get by in the hive. That's all I wanted to know. More than enough for me. Hold on, there's a few places I needed to go still. I just can't remember for who. The burning. I need to get to the Burning Man. So yeah, we'll go through the hive and then we'll go to the Burning Man Inn and.
All right.
Where does this go to? I'm not going through there, but.
I'm gone.
Oh, really?
See that?
Dangerous folly.
You see that?
Your will be done. Done.
Come on inside! Come see the burning man! He's on the spit! You'll love it! You, sir, come on in! Come on inside! Come see the burning man! He's on the spit! You'll love it! You, sir, come on in!
Is that them? Oh shit.
I'm gone. Your will be done. Done. Your will be done. All right.
Oh look, there they are.
I'm gone. gone. I shall serve. All right.
Greetings.
Sorry, this heavyset thug is swathed in rags, dyed red and black. He looks like he's made almost purely of muscle. Glowers at you as you approach.
And how can I help you then, Governor?
This man's face breaks into a sneer.
Looks to me like he needs a healer. You one of the ones who robbed the monk in the hive? Took his prayer bead necklace? Some sod with lines scrawled over his face. Claimed he could put us all in the dead book, yet let us bob him blind. The man gives a slow, toothless smile. Never even heard such a sod, I haven't.
I'm gonna try lying.
That is interesting. The rest of his order's looking for you. The brothers' heritage seem to know you quite well. Eh?
The man's sneer fades.
What do you want about what brothers? Assad was alone, he was.
He's a member of a religious order,
You fool. That necklace you stole is their most holy relic. If it isn't returned, the rest of his order will come looking for you. They don't have any reservations about killing thieves.
The man's eyes widen.
Hey now, let's just keep it a relic for him.
He reaches for the fold of his robe and pulls forth the necklace, which he hands carefully to you. Hands carefully.
Here it is, no harm done, eh? Liar. I hope this is enough to call off the rest of his order. Perhaps a donation. No.
I'll just say
Your wisdom could move mountains. Farewell. Yeah.
I'm gone.
we don't need to shake the boat more than what's needed. Who was it that needed that? Was it Ashmantle?
God damn it.
Yeah, you're no dustman, you're a pickpocket. Same as the other guy.
Imbecile.
How many of these damn pickpockets am I gonna have to fucking kill?
Even 50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make you look good.
Your path is mine. Done.
Yeah, I feel like it was up this way.
Done.
It wasn't molds.
You want a drink? It's gonna cost you, Connor. Get her, come on, you.
It wasn't Porphyrion, was it?
Come on inside where you belong.
Ah, this one addresses you, Porphyrion. Yeah, it is. Angles and Porphyrion's wax. This one that asks, do you have the necklace? I think so.
my
Is this it?
journal.
This one sees that you hold. These are the bees once missing. You notice that his hands have the same tracery of lines. This one has a question. How did you get the beads from there? I told him a few harmless lies. This one would know. One who fights with words carries a name in the Order of Artaj. Orphorion's face breaks into angles again. Those ones are called diplomats. It is a path without discipline and without honor. What the fuck did you want me to do? Kick their ass, you dick? If you were a true warrior, you would learn to use every weapon at your disposal. This one bestows apologies. This one meant no offense. The angle to Perforian's face sharpened acutely, and slowly curving ripples. This one bestows several welcome thanks for your service. Yes, you're welcome. I think I have a question for you. If you cannot enter combat, how did you get your warrior training? This one clarifies. The Eritage may train with one when there is no anger between them. Yeah, can I teach me how to use this? I sure hope so. No, I do not want to be a warrior. Thanks, though.
I'm gone.
Come on, Cutter. Let's have a look at her. She'll go. She'll do anything for you.
Hey, you! Hey, Cutter, come on inside and get warm! We'll give you in a nice bed!
Okay, I gotta go check that alleyway that's down.
All right.
There's like another one. There's a map, right? Yeah, let's say. Yeah, the Alley of Dangerous Angles. I can't remember why I needed to go in there, but there was something going on there.
All right.
You see a cool, collected woman. Her face is set in hard, determined lines. Her voice is low and firm. I am Cristal, leader of the Razor Angels. You are in our home. What do you want of me? I'm looking for Farad. Wormhair? You can find him near Ragvicker Square. Ask around there. You're bound to attract someone's notice. It's in a jar. I need a favor from you. This slice of alley just isn't big enough for us and the dark alley shivs. We've got heart, they've got hate. Kill off their leader, Rotten William, and you'll get free passage through the alley from us for the rest of your life. You come through here often enough, that'll serve you a lot of jink. Save you a lot of jink. Tell me about your
Updated my
gang.
journal.
You're itinerants. We've been forced to move time and time again. We've settled here in the same time as Rotten William and the dark alley shivs. Now we're in a fight for our lives. We just charge a simple toll for passage. They take lives. We're essentially good people, they're evil, led by an evil man. Fuck it, I'll kill him.
Updated my journal.
It's your Harditch man. His face is sharp and confident, and yet somehow seems diffused. His eyes are clear and cruel, and he seems both indolent and poised. He holds a knife in his calloused hands. So, another visitor for Rotten William. Speak your mind, traveler, make it good, and perhaps
we'll let you go. Your style wants you dead. Aye then, do you mean to carry out your commission? I'm not sure. Should always be sure, lad. I'm sure you're about to die. Oh, yeah? Okay. Don't want that smoke. I see.
Die. All right.
What's up? Slattern. Good as done.
Just finally.
Did you see
All
that?
right. Your will be done.
Yeah. Your face is just begging it to be kicked.
Damn. They're kind of just funneling in. It was like an action hero movie type shit.
Your will be done.
Damn, I just made a lot of money. I could go get my eyeball back from the bartender if I wanted to. I just can't remember if it's worth it. Does
Your
the
path
eyeball
is
actually
mine.
give you anything?
All right.
Well, let's go ahead and... Oh, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. He just fucking told me. In the middle of the combat with his fucking enemies.
Die.
Huh? Sure, why not? Sure, why not?
All right. I'm gone.
Good as done.
Done.
Greetings. I was doing nothing, I swear it. Why don't you tell me what you weren't doing? She was about to tell you something and then she quickly dashes to the door. Oh, well, alright. Whatever.
All right.
Where did I leave that? Let's go in here.
All right.
What? Good as done.
Ooh, gambling. Who's you? Hey, what are you doing in my tent? Greetings. Where's my tent? Uninvited, but all you have to say is greetings. On your way, Burke. Yeah, right. What's this then? Mage in training.
I'm gone.
Ooh.
I'm gone.
Ouch.
Okay.
I'm gone.
Sure, why not?
Just letting Mort take all the spells. Okay, hold on. Who do I... What's up, Rock? A young man dressed in plain but well-kept clothes. He pauses as pacing is approaching. Greetings. Rock in trouble. Big help. Help you do? What's wrong? Rock forgets rings intent. Friends need magic with. No rings be mad at Rock. One ring brown, like Jink. Other shiny like mirror. Last is pretty and yellow. Bring them back for you.
Updated my journal.
I think I have some of those. Hold on, so... He seems to be concentrating on the task at hand. Best not to disturb them. Yeah, alright. Find those rings.
All right.
Let's go fucking finish this quest. Let the dull fuck off.
You see that? Good as done.
Done.
What's up, Chief?
Nothing. Hold this.
All right. Done.
He's dead. You don't need to worry about him or his gang anymore.
It's done. Rotten is gone. Give my thanks, traveler. You'll never need to pay a toll for passage through alley of danger angles again. I have one more request.
What is it?
It's a dangerous killer, a lone wolf, who goes by the name of Black Rose. Preying upon my people. I ask you stop him.
Alright.
Find the barmy Black Rose in this alley and write him a dead book. When he's dead, return to me.
Updated my journal.
Black Rose, huh? I think I have the rings.
I got all the rings. Here.
You new friend, Rock now. Rock take rings now. Rock thanks new friend.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Abracadabra. Fuck. I love these guys, dude. They all... What the fuck did they just do? Oh no! The limb just teleported around and ate all the wizards. Oh, what the fuck just happened?
Sure, why not?
Whoa.
Done. I'm gone. All right.
Rock lose friends, but Rock make new friend. Call him Green Thing. Hello, little green thing. See what appears to be an ordinary limb. It's hard to believe that this cute little creature has slaughtered 5 wizard apprentices with such ease. Kick limb. No, I'll leave it alone.
Done.
Fuck, I kind of feel bad. That's kind of my fault, isn't it? Okay, so like I need to be a wizard so I can learn the spell identify.
Alright.
I don't want to use that scroll yet. I'm just gonna leave it in there. Yeah, how do I get back there?
Alright.
Who are you?
What's the word, Chief? Sure, why not?
Welcome to the Cathedral of Eoskar. Have you come to worship Eoskar with me? You can be his second disciple. Tell me more about Eoskar. Bella's voice takes a tone of adulation. Eoskar is the keeper of gateways. Within Eoskar lies the power of portals, doorways, and opportunity. Sigil, also known as the City of Doors, used to be the home of Eoskar, until he was cast out by that accursed lady. Now there are few worshippers of Eoskar here because the lady forbids it. That will soon change, however, as I help the people to see the greatness of Eoskar. She cannot stand against the will of the people. I don't... Do I need to become a disciple of Eoskar to become a mage? I don't, right? I don't trust this. I'm not trying to fucking make the lady mad, dude. You crazy. Crazy with that. Where's this Black Rose dude? I know there's a couple people who can teach a mage stuff. I just don't remember who all it was. There he is. Kick his... Oh no, that's just a Dark Alley ship. Kick his ass!
I will hear you. Your will be done.
All right.
Ah. This man moves with a frightening speed, and he seems only half there. His eyes burn out of his haze, and their madness pierces your heart. His voice like a blast of cold air. Declare your allegiance. Do you hold for good or evil? Huh. Who are you? I am Black Rose. I am a hunter and a hunger. I am a scourge. Now declare your allegiance. I believe in aiding those less fortunate than myself. I choose good. There is a man named Rotten William. He is a dark and deceitful man. He is the leader of the Dark Alley Shivs. Find him in this alley and slay him, and you will serve the cause of goodness. Fail, and evil shall rise. Refuse, and I shall slay you. Rotten Williams is already dead. Your next task is to slay Crystal, leader of the Razor Angels. Balance requires her death. Big choice here. I'm gonna say this. She may be the good guy between these two evils, but she's still extorting people for using this alley. Whenever she could have been using all of these men in labor for good. I'll be back.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
So you know what I mean on that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I honestly, like, she's not really a good guy just because she claims to be a good guy, right? And I don't mind staying neutral if it actually means helping the little man. Fighting skills have improved. 10 hit points gained. 2 hit points gained from Con. Nice. It's weird that he leveled up before me, given that his wisdom is lower than mine. Isn't it? Let's see here. He's got 8,000 until this next level. I've got like 2,000 of my... Oh, I guess I'm already level 4, supposedly. He's a fighter mage multi-class. Oh, that's fair. I've definitely made that mistake before. I've definitely made the mistake of also just refusing the toll, and then, like, everybody's just like, haha, fuck you, death. It's like, oh, okay. Not yet. Please try. Of course, yeah, I'll keep looking. I'll keep looking. You got it. Dude, I'm gonna look so hard. Kick her ass!
What's up?
Tons of folly.
I will say, this is way more XP. If I had let all these dudes live, I mean, look at all that XP I would have just missed out on.
All right.
And money.
Your path is mine.
That's 1,000 fucking commons right there. So much money here, I can't even carry it all.
Done.
Let's see, is there anything? Can I just like...
I'm gone. Damn.
Damn it. Damn it.
All right. All right.
Who took 3 damage? Oh, my boy!
Did you see that?
I'm gone.
Oh, there's a quick loot! I didn't realize there was a quick loot. I know there was more of you. Yeah, I'm definitely not used to like the nice parts of Enhanced Edition. That is such a cool thing to use. And having been a Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition player, I should definitely be using it. Yes, I have slain Crystal. We established our philosophies now. A contest of arms. The winner is a true victor of our struggle for truth. You really are mad, aren't you? No, I mean, I was gonna kill him anyway. I was like, if we're really gonna balance the scales here, I'll do it, but I cannot die. You will lose eventually. His eyes widen. You are eternal. Your truth is eternal. I salute you. You honor me. Farewell.
I feel stronger.
Cool. I honor you. Yes. But understand this. You are a fucking menace.
I'm gone.
Oh, what? He disappeared. I want to kick his ass. Damn it. 10 hit points. 1 characteristic. Hell yeah. No. Even though I'm tempted, I'm not gonna go 20. I could bump my wisdom. I think I'm gonna go 15. Make my wisdom exceptional as well. And then I'll do charisma and wisdom again at some point.
I'm gone.
Yeah, kick these guys' ass.
Damn. I'm gone. Done. All right.
Oh, I see. I see what this is. I needed to sell shit, but none of these guys want to let me fucking sell stuff. Plates, cups, jugs, tankers, cutlery, and things. If you're into the crate, it's full of plates, cups, jugs, tankers, cutlery, and the like. Look to be branded great quality, but some appear to be quite nice. Where's this all come from? This is a wicked grin. My lovers are all burglars, sir. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't need any of that. I need to sell stuff though. Hive dwelling, Raskin's oh right, yeah. I need there. This is one of the best games that's ever been made, Stink. If you haven't played this game, it is easily worth, you know, fucking 10 times as much as it probably is going to cost you.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Yeah, it's hard to explain. Like this is a game that was made. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Just
Done.
it's hard to explain the level of mastercraft that it is. Because like sure, like there's Baldur's Gate mechanics and everything, and it feels like a Baldur's Gate, but like it's so much more to it. Like this is fundamentally just a different kind of game. you know.
anything you want. I promise.
Alright, looks like we're finally going to Ragpicker Square. We're gonna go fuck around. Actually, should I go rest first? Maybe I should rest.
Done.
Fuck it. I remember yellow fingers. This Weasley-looking fellow is skulking about the garbage like a tattered shadow. Seeing you and Mort, he beckons to you.
Hey, Skull. Where you get the skull, eh? His skull it is. Give it back to me.
Mort turns to the Hiver. Pick off. Go on, take the skull. Truth. I'm not gonna let him take the skull.
You can prove to me he's your skull, then I'll give it to you. It's only fair.
He stares at you for a moment, like you're addled.
It's fucking mine. Talking proof. Don't know nothing. Gives me the skull back now. Who are you? Skull's mine. Mine, eh? Give it to me. I forget you stole it. This is not your skull. Calling me a liar, eh? Skull's mine. Mine.
He mumbles for a moment, eyes rolling darting.
You thief. Spitting lies. I'll gut you. Yeah, touch me and you'll be getting a few sore motons before you die.
Yeah, I'll fucking whoop this dude's ass, that's fine. Oh, he got me for 5 right out the gate. Damn, dude's not a joke.
I'm gone.
Hey, give me that money. Walker. Ratbone? This man whistling a cheerful tune and playing with a well-kept fighting knife. As you approach him, he stops, whistling, and gives you a curious look.
Honey, what you want? I've had some questions. My name's Ratbone Cutter, and I'm a thief for hire, an employee of Sharegrave. Boss of collectors, you see round as square. He pays me most to learn his lads to real quiet like, now to find if they runs into a spot of trouble. That's likely the only questions I'll answer for ye, Cutter.
That's actually kind of fire, actually. I don't need to get trained by this dude. I don't want to do thief stuff. Looking for Rod. Shakes his head.
Nay, I don't. Here he's nearby, though. Some of his lads come running through at times, making for some hidey-hole that who know where. Somewhere up around these elevated platforms, I'll bet. It's none of me business.
He shrugs and spits on the ground.
Live and let live, says Ratbone.
Alright then.
I'm gone.
I'll like loot this and see if he gets mad. Yeah? Alright. Tall and lanky, this pale, grim-looking man exudes authority despite his gangly and somewhat awkward frame. A good portion of his left ear is missing, and what little that's left is a ragged mess of scar tissue, as if the ear was bitten off, rather than cut. His narrow, shifting eyes, almost mere slits, look clever and dangerous.
Greetings.
He spits out a reply.
Don't know you, Burke.
Glares at you.
What do you want? Answer quick, before I call them in to make quick of your work of you.
Oh, God, fucking... Oh, my voice. That threat's killing me. I did not brew enough coffee.
Who are you?
He scoffs and looks at you incredulously.
Burke. Who I am is the second thing you should have known before you stomped your shivved up corpse-looking self in here. Calm down. I didn't mean any harm. Oh, you don't say. That makes it all piking better then, don't it? Now, I'm going to ask you one more time before your ass hits the street, possibly in several pieces. What do you want? There's some questions.
It's quiet for a moment, then nods.
That's so. Like what?
Looking for Farad, first of all. The tension in the room suddenly rises.
Now, what a funny thing to be asking about. What do you know about old blood Farad for?
He has some things in mind. I want him back. Man is silent for a moment, then cracks a smile.
He steals from us all, doesn't he? Whether we're living or dead.
What do you mean?
Our main source of living around here is the dead, you follow? We're a collector. Aye,
That's right. He looks at you as if he's considering something.
now, there's only so many deaders at one time. My blood, and I can only gather so many. If somebody else is gathering deaders, that's that much less jink that goes in our pockets. So,
Updated my journal.
the rub is that he's found a motherload of them. Now, I haven't heard of the massacres in Sigil.
He frowns, tapping at his chin.
So I'm quite interested in knowing where all the deaders are coming from.
Oh, okay.
I'll find out for you. Oh, aye? How'd you like to do that? All I need to do is find
Updated
it.
my journal.
You got it. I'll give you 100 copper commons for your trouble. Go up on the platforms, follow them north and west, and you'll come to a gate that leads to Farad's bolt hole. Getting in and getting the information is your deal. If anyone asks, you don't know me, and we never had this talk. Here? Of course.
Done.
Cool. Easy as.
I'm gone.
Oh shit, cranium rats.
Balance in all things.
Okay.
Hopefully there's not enough here to cast any spells.
Done.
It is I.
Damn.
Karat sings true.
Die. Done. Done.
I can turn these into the disease apartment and get some XP for him.
Done.
This is... Of course, not that useful.
Done.
Oh, yeah, see, the chat is in a kind of a bad spot. Let me... Give me a second. Yeah, it's my bad. I didn't switch it back to the gaming scene after I fixed the chat. Is that the guy who's supposed to teach me magic? Did I just completely nuke the dude who's supposed to teach me spells?
All right.
I hope not. He asked me for a ruby, and then I was just like, haha, give me all your stuff.
Sure, why not?
Shit. Okay, well, if he is also able, I am fine with him not existing. Since that is not the only way to learn magic. Rip to that guy. I'm sure his quest was way more worth me kicking his ass. But it is what it is. I accept. I'm not going to save scum this run. Old Mabeth. I remember her. She's dope. Let's talk to her. Squat old woman. Looks like she has had all the color bled out of her. Wait, hold on. Everything from her hair to her shawl, to her robe, all shades of gray. The only splotches of color are to come from several strange herbs, which are tied to her belt by their stalks. The herbs make a strange when she moves, like a broom. We're about to hit ads, so I'm gonna go put a steak out on the counter to fucking warm up a little bit. The elderly woman turns and stares at you, and you notice the gray shades blanketing her body extend to her features as well. Her hair is a wispy gray, and her eyes are like chips of granite. She frowns when she sees you. Any who might ye be, The name's Adon. I don't like the idea of giving myself a name like that. Okay, I'm gonna go put that steak out. Also, I firmly believe these old school RPGs. Sorry for anybody who was not there in the ad break. I was yapping in there about steak and things. But I firmly believe these old school RPGs were the, like, original masters of environmental storytelling, right? Like, you walk around these environments, these isometric environments, and you get such a fucking vibe for what's really going on around you, right? And, like, I would say, like, old school Fallouts, which, by the way, I will totally be doing a full Fallout 1 through 4 series soon-ish. Probably gonna do Baldur's Gate first after this, so. But anyway, like Fallout 1, Fallout 2, amazing environmental storytelling. This game has just some of the best environmental storytelling. So, anyway. And who might you be? I don't really know who I am. So, you not know yourself, child? He squints, then points at your chest. Hard to piece together the man beneath all the tracery and scrawling scars, is it? Maybe. Who are you? With a sly cackle, she wags her eyebrows. Have you not heard o' Mabeth, then? The midwife of the square. Have you not now? She narrows her eyes, and her voice drops. Well, now you have, for I be Mabeth. You're a midwife? What do you do? Brother, she's a midwife. She delivers babies, brother.
Updated my journal.
Fuck. Whatever. I set bones, right? Drive the cough out of the sick and yank out squealing stubborn babies. Mend cloaks or a rag or two, make cures and herbs and other such. She squints at you, studying your scars. Be needing a cure, 3, do you, then? Yours? Aye, you be needing some cures to look at ya. Do you want to buy some, do you? She glances at the scars covering her body again, and then shrugs. Too late to be asking for them, I think. Actually, we could use some healing. Very well, then. She reaches for one of the dried herbs in her belt, snaps it off the stalk, and then grinds it into a calloused palm. Small whiffs of dust fall and rise off her hands, and she mumbles to herself, blows the dust into the air. Breathe.
Updated my journal.
Gray pollen swirls around the room, blanketing you and your companions. You breathe deeply, and less than a moment later, you feel strangely refreshed. Thanks, Beth. Before I go, I had some other questions. Are you a witch, Beth? Beth scrutinizes you. I say not as to what I am and isn't, but what you be wanting to know is a fool bad, yet hound an old woman to barking and sniffing and juicing a bit of her gossip. No, I just, I want to learn magic, bro. Beth laughs. Pah, I'm no teacher, no schoolmistress all set up to teach them like a big fest hall. There's others somewhere, I'm sure, that spill the dark of it. You'd be wasting your time with old Beth, so you would. I don't agree. I think you have a lot to teach. Beth looks at you intently. Oh, why do you want to learn such things? Oh. I may need it to solve the mystery of who I am. After a moment, Mabeth nods. The art may help, but it may not, and you must not rely on it to solve all your problems, she sighs. Tiled is most like only going to add another chip to your pile of questions. I understand. Will you teach me? Ah, Mabeth shakes her head. One should make songs rather than make magic. Songs have more beauty. Magic's been made dull, commonplace, soiled by the mob of people who have tromped through it. He squints at you. I'll teach you. But first, you'll need to do some things for me, you hear? Like what? My legs aren't good for walking about, Sigil, and there's some errands I have. You run. I need you to fetch me some herbs from the market. It's spireward, easterly, and southerly back from here, in the hive market. Here's a sample. She takes a black seed from her coat and flicks it to you.
Updated my journal.
You twist the black seed in your hand, and as you do, you feel a small bite, and the small drop of blood oozes from your thumb. There are tiny barbs on the seed, like teeth. Beth snorts. Careful with it. Show it to one of the fruit merchants at the market, and they will know what herbs you seek. Very well. I'll return when I have the herbs. Hell yeah! Let's go get the gifts, boys.
Done.
Old Mabeth's gonna teach us the good magics.
All right.
Okay,
Come on, Cutter, come on in here. You want to sleep outside? It's cold out here. Come on inside. We got a warm bed.
Done.
The man takes a seat, looks at it critically. As he presses it between his thumbs and forefinger, he winces, and a small drop of blood appears in his thumb. Ah! The seed's got a bite on it. I noticed that. Do you have any herbs she's talking about? He can't seem to take his eyes off the seed. Lad, I don't know if there's anyone who has what your friend seeks to be square. I've never seen such a seed before. We would need someone who cultivates seeds such as this, for I have none. Very well. Where would I find
my journal?
Don't know the dark of that, friend. He hands the seed back to you. You'd be hard-pressed to find a gardener in the hive. Tree guy. Yeah, maybe Morns for Tree could help. Yeah, haha, yeah. I like how the character fucking says it too. Hell yes. So the tree man.
Well, say, shout it to me. I'm not paying
All right.
for what I can't see.
Okay. Alright, a copper earring. Yeah.
Why not then? Just show it to me.
I have some questions. I need some herbs from this seed. Takes the seed from you and holds it up to his eye. What an odd seed. Are those teeth along the edge? Arms, perhaps? Where'd you come by it, friend? Old Mabeth, the midwife of the square. Needs some herbs sprung from that seed. Do you know where I could get some? No. Morns Retreat continues to stare at the seed in his hand. This is the only seed of its kind I've ever seen, and He winces as a spot of blood glistens on his thumb. The barbs on it are sharp indeed. Perhaps you should hold it. So you can't help me either? Unless you can make that one grow, I cannot again. I've never seen a seed of its like before, friend. Okay. If we wanted to make it grow enough, is it possible to make it grow? Perhaps if you cared enough to see it grow. I guess it's worth a try. To your surprise, there's a crack, and the seed splits, twigs splitting from its surface like fingers. Instinctively, you drop the seed, but a talon-like twig wraps around your wrist and will not let go. What the hell's...
Updated my journal.
Morse Retreat stares at the barbed branches wrapped around your wrist, stunned. I think the barbs on those new branches would be more than enough for what your friend needs. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate you coming by, man, and give me the Bezos money. Big ups on you, dude. Hope she can get this damn thing off me. No, I'll just return to her. I'm not as like worried about the thing, personally. You know? Weird symbiotic parasite
I'm
thing.
gone. I'm gone.
Oh, really? Okay. Free XP? I'll take. Oh, damn. Chill out.
Done. All right. I'm gone.
Even 50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make you look good.
Done.
Come on, Cutter, what are you afraid of? My girls will make you feel like a man.
That
I'm
fucking
gone.
voice line. I want that little sound bite. Honestly. Oh, there we go. I'm in need of healing. I'll return those herbs you wanted, and maybe you get this damn bramble patch off my wrist. Is that so? My medical answers the barbs and surround the wrist. So, think it off then.
Updated my journal.
Creaking and snapping, the black barb branches unravel themselves from your wrists and formed a tangled ball of brush. It looks like the nest of a dead black snake, Rebeth snorts. Think it into a picture frame or some such. Something with more structure and less angles. The branch ball creaks, its twigs bending into it. Branches have bent themselves into a small picture frame. 2 handspans on a side. Almost unconsciously, you imagine shape the barbs to the back of the frame so it can be hung from the wall easily. How's that? Miss stares at the frame for a moment, then cackles. Ha! Square enough it is. Good work, child, good work. Picks up the frame and scrutinizes it. This'll do nicely. Is that all you wanted it for? Aye, well, this is enough, she sniffs. But there is one thing I forgot to tell you to fetch when you left last time. It'll take you back to the Merchant Square, it will. Look for the cloth seller, Giscor. He has some rags of mine that he was supposed to wash. As long as it's been since I first asked him to do it. Okay. I'll go get it. Farewell. God damn it, Olga Beth, dude. She's giving me the old runaround.
All right.
Can I like... Yeah, I was gonna say, can I just... get the old school health bars? Nice. Can I use the thread as like a... yeah, like a heal item? Okay.
All right.
Back to the market.
All
Gotta
right.
go talk to clothing merchant, Gerskal, whatever the dude's name is. Gis Coral. Coral. Pick up someone's washed Macbeth. Okay. Washcloth? Yes, Macbeth. Rag picker square. Rag picker? He taps his fingers as if counting something. I know, I remember. He holds up trembling fingers as if telling you to wait. He comes back with a flattened mass of green rags, thin as paper, yet so stiff they look like they could double as wooden boards. The rags are so caked with greenish lime starch that they look like it would take years of soaking to relax them. How many times did you clean these? His girl wash cloth, starch cloth every 5th day. Wash cloth, starch cloth every 5th day. His eyes flicker. Giscoro washed many years. Always starch cloth on 5th day. Giscoro ritual. But they're ruined. Washcloth is Giscoro's ritual. His voice is flat, almost zombie-like. Must starch cloth every 5th day. This dude's crazy. What's the point of doing it every 5 days when they don't need... Oh, never mind. Just hand it over. Give cloth, he nods, and hands you the rags. They're heavy. It's like carrying an armload of bricks. Oh my gosh. What? Weight 15. I'm at 44 pounds out of 50 because of those cloths. Holy shit.
All right. Done.
Gonna make me soak him next. Beth seems lost on twisting the black branched picture frame you made for her. She's squaring the edges and snapping off some of the barbed seeds on the branches. She suddenly notices you and sets down the frame. Aye, child?
I brought your wash. I think Giscoro was a little heavy on the cleaning ritual, though.
Takes the stacks of starch green rags from you, and she examines them critically. At least they won't tear, she sighs, or bend.
What was that cloth merchant, Giscoro? His hands were all scarred. He seemed slow.
Beth is still turning the cloth over her hands, tapping with a finger.
Well, child, sometimes one burns with the art, and other times the art burns ye. Is that what happened to him?
Beth clicks her tongue.
Mayhap.
There's some for whose use in the art is like breathing. He strolls about with pointy hats and stinkweed pipes. And then there's hedge wizards, and plain-touch gypsies, and fortune-casters, and half-seers, and midwives who flicker with the art. Them have a harder time of it.
And Giscoro, one of them?
Beth nods. Aye, so to speak. In some ways, he's no different than he was. Addicted to habit and ritual, he was. She sets down the stiff rags. They clunk as she places them on the floor. Aye, now there's one last thing I need from you, child. This better not involve me going back to the market, Beth. No, fuck that. I'll just say of course.
Only this.
I need some inks for scribing some ingredients in one of me cookery books. I need you to fetch someone from the merchants. Kosajai to be her name. Alright. Alright. I'm off.
Updated my journal.
Alright, Macbeth.
Done.
Well, alright. What's up, Nod? You approach the hooded brown-robed man. You notice he is mumbling to himself softly, occasionally nodding. Greetings. Someone comes to speak to Nod. Speaks to Nod. Aye. Suddenly breaks into a fit of hacking coughs and then nods to himself.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Said looking for debtors. Nothing else. He sniffs. He gives another hacking cough. He mumbles for a moment. Nothing else. He's a jink. Jink, jink. Isn't he from the other part of town? He shakes his head, coughs, and resumes his question. Ye ask a Nod. Aye, Nod ask ye a question. Go ahead. Nod has a sister. Aye. Emeris. Emeris. Lives in the hive away from here. Away from the square. So long ago, Nod separated from his sister. Taken away. Want me to find her?
Updated my journal.
You don't know her? Shakes his head sadly for a moment, chewing his lower lip. If he sees her, if he does, tell her Nod, her brother, worries about her. Alright.
Thanks you.
Updated my journal.
So she's got black hair,
All right.
I think. Is that hair like Jet? I remember this. I remember seeing it with that name. He says she lives in the Hive.
Done.
My girls will make you feel like a man.
The toothless old crone reeks of fish and brine. Spying your approach, she gives you a wide, pink smile.
Fish, my child. Fish heads, may I?
Babeth said you sell ink. She sent me to purchase some.
Ink.
She chuckles.
Nay, sir, I sells no ink. I sells just fish.
Are you sure? Babeth, the midwife in Ragpicker Square, mentioned you specifically.
Well, Kozajai was me dam's name, and me grandma's name, so it could be any of us. Yet, they're both in the dead book, so only this Kozajai matters. No idea what she's on about. A midwife in Picker Square, you say?
Thanks, Rob.
Don't know her, I don't.
Sorry, I'm stretching. Okay.
Well then,
You said you would be able to help me, but if that's not the case,
never mind. Now hold on. Your midwife friend's not all wrong. I know how you can get ink, but it may not be the ink you're looking for. The ink I'm thinking of bleeds from the gills of a brogata fin.
bleeds ink. She frowns. Thing is, that fish not's for eating.
It's got horrible taste. It scalds the tongue. You can ask Mara.
He pitches her fish sail down by the street in southerly way. You might have one of them fish she needs for her pole.
Updated my journal.
Hey, all pretty little ducks. Come on, come
Okay,
on.
hold on. I gotta go get some water in a second. All right, sorry about that. Gonna like clean the whole sink out so I can put the water purifier in there. You guys got to look at this amazing menu screen, although it is pretty badass to be honest. Like, what a UI, right? All right, so okay, eyeballs, chill out. All right, so Miriam,
You
got that fish? Rogata fin.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
Yeah, we got one. We got a battered tankard. She nods. Hold on. So, there we go. She nods and plucks a fish from her pole. It twitches as she grabs it and then starts lashing about as she begins to twist it like a rag. She wrings it until a bluish-black ichor begins to trickle from the fish's gills. When your tankard is almost full, she relaxes her grip and throws the twitching fish into a sack at her side. Thanks.
Updated
Farewell.
my journal.
We got fishing. But does she need a quill still? Hold on. Not you all again. Fucking bugs.
Your path is mine.
Her face is just begging to be kicked. Damn it. Did you see that?
All right.
Probably go get my eyeball at some point.
Done.
Welcome the bartender. Okay, Miriam, I got your ink. Tugging at the mass of greenish lime starched rags you brought before Giscoro, she seems to be purposely fraying the edges, as if to peel them apart somehow. When she hears you approach, she turns. Hi, child. Here's that ink. Takes the tankard of ink from you, then sniffs it. Prime ink. Fresh it is, aye? She nods at you. You've done well, child. All I've asked for. Now, I ask you again, after all you've seen, do you still want to learn the art? Well, nothing's deterred me. Yes, after all, the guiding goal of your errands was to test my persistence, was it not? Beth smiles and nods. Yes, mayhap, child, mayhap. That's not all. You knew who I had to see to accomplish each errand, didn't you? Beth nods again, slower this time. Mayhap, child, mayhap. If and so, what did your senses tell ye about them? Morns for trees show me that my beliefs affect the world around me. Giscoro taught me that ritual is a wasted effort if the purpose of the ritual is to ignored. Miriam taught me that no matter how much I think I know, there is still much I can learn from another's eyes. Yeah, I guess so. Rebeth is silent for a moment, then she walks slowly over to you and touches you on the cheek. Oh, child, she says, you will be a master of sorcery. A master sorcerer one day, you will. You'll have the knowing of it, yet you come to Olmabeth for help, you have. What could a midwife teach such a one? Such Mabeth, I want to learn all you have to teach. So you'll walk the path then. Mabeth pauses. Well, first things first, just having the knack of the art isn't enough. You need some means of giving it focus, usually spells. The spells are usually in a book, so the art demands you have a spell book. It's like a 4 you can cast spells. Can you read? Yes. Then let's test it. Can you read this? Mabeth draws forth a small tattered card. It looks like a recipe. Examine the recipe. The writing on the recipe swims before your eyes, each symbol twisting out of the focus whenever you try and land or read on it. Almost instinctively, you relax your eyes, allowing them to take the page all at once. The symbols suddenly bleed together. The recipe lists measurements, ingredients. It appears to be some minor divination. This is a minor divination, is it not? It looks like it's a spell that allows the user to see the nature of an item, to see whether it's enchanted or not. Mabeth's eyes widen. Who are you to test old Mabeth so? Are you some fiend? What? Was I not supposed to know that? What's going on?
Updated my journal.
Well, not expecting it was I, she nods at the recipe, then plucks it out of your hand. What you see, it's written in the language of the art. And if you're not mageling yet, it should be all swirl-a-jumble and mishmash. She snaps her finger, yet clear as crystal. You pluck the sense of it right up. Mayhap you tell Mabeth why that is. I don't really know. I just knew what it said. Or else the natural gift you may have. No matter, no matter. You just shaved a seasons off your learning we have. Mabeth harumphs. And I'd be looking for someone to handle the chores around here I had. She thought she was gonna rope me into a year's worth of fucking bullshit. Damn, okay, cool, that's fine, If If you need help with anything around here, you can still ask. It's the least I can do in exchange for you teaching me. No, worry yourself not about that, she frowns. Well, you can read spells well enough, but spells are no good without a book to put them in. Do you have one? Beth glances around the hut, but then she catches sight of the black barbed picture frame you made. She picks it up carefully and studies it. This'll do. That thing, it's just a frame. Ah, but so are ye, child. Still holding the frame, she picks up one of the starched rags you got from Giscoral. With a yank, she pulls off a greenish starched surface film. It flutters in the air like a wispy bit of cloth. Whatever Giscoral uses in the wash, it works better than curing, stretching, and storming. That isn't on a normal rag. Can't afford parchment, I can't. Parchment. She takes the starchy film and pulls it over the black barbed frame, latching the rag's edges onto the hooks around the frame until it looks like a small, greenish-black painter's canvas. It's missing something. Need something painted on it. She nods. Aye, or written on it. She takes the tankard of ink you've given her and sets it down next to her, and she dips one of her fingernails into the tankard, then draws it out, mumbling to herself. She begins to scratch symbols onto the frame one by one, still mumbling to herself. I'm gonna wait. All's done, Mabeth stands, drying her ink-stained fingernail in her robe. She tilts her head, regarding the strange framed page in front of her. A page for your spellbook it is. She indicates you should pick it up. Inside your spellbook are your recipes, your spells, if you will. As long as they sit in the book, though, they're just words. She taps on her head. The art demands you pluck the magic out of the book and put it in your attic, your head, before you can tap on their power. Go on. Put them in the attic by studying them, memorizing them. You usually need to rest before you can do this, though. Any questions? No, Mabeth. Oh, no questions, eh? Well, now, you should have questions. You know all about how to memorize spells, do you? You sharp one. You don't need any more of a massacre word of goblin of your precious time, you master sorcerer already. God damn it. Okay. Forgive me, Beth. I meant no questions on what you'd said. Please explain how to memorize spells. Alright then. Here's the dark of how you memorize the spells. Pick the spells you want to stick in your head from your spellbook before you go to sleep, and when you wake in the morning, they'll be buzzing in your head like flies, ready to be let out. How many spells can I cast? You can cast only one, mayhap 2 spells before needing to rest again. As a tiny, flittering mageling, there isn't much room in your attic, so you use your spells wisely until you get some wiser in the art. As your power increases, you get more power in your attic for spells. Alright, go on. And you can only cast spells you memorize, so if you want to use the art to say mend something twice, you need to memorize the spell how many times? Twice. Aye, twice, right enough.
Updated my journal.
Keep your eyes and ears out for learning. Even common folks might have some minor magics to teach. There's also scrolls, recipes, books, and even some stranger items that have spells inscribed on them. If you find one, just examine it close and copy it. Got it. I can also show you more spells if you return, especially when you have a little more than the planes in you. Awesome. I appreciate it. Thanks. Before you go, child, you need to do some magics for you to whet your appetite. Rummages in her robe, then pulls forth 3 small recipes, which she passes to you. You should copy these into your book, and then you can go into your attic as soon as possible.
Updated my journal.
5,000 XP. Wait, there's more. Babette finishes a tiny bundle of black cloth from her apron and unrolls it, producing a pair of amber earrings. These will protect you on your travels, child. I no longer wear them myself. Thanks again. Alright, child, don't tarry any longer. One such as ye has always spent times rather than hanging around old Mabeth. Now, come on, Mabeth, you're not old. Ah, you flatterer. Your tongue is so lined with silver it shamebats now. No, get you hints.
I feel stronger.
Oh, I love Mabeth, bro. I love Mabeth. She's
right.
The fucking best, dude. Okay, let's put some of these on the ground so I can scribe these fucking scrolls. Copy that spell. Look all this goodness up. Recipe, chromatic orb, blood bridge, identify Receiving room logbook. I don't remember dropping that, but okay. Charm of infinite recall. What did I drop over here?
Good as done.
She gave me earrings, didn't she? Am I crazy? Yeah, here we go. Let's do the armor class. Memorize 2 additional first level mage spells. Holy shit. Okay. Copy that spell. Copy that spell. God damn it. Okay, hold on. How do I memorize spells, though? So I go to character page? No. Where's my spell book? Okay, here we go. 4 slots. Level 1 spells. Bloodbridge is a level 2 spell, so I don't have access to it yet. Maybe next level. The bizarre compact of the healer's heart and the merchant's mind. This necromantic spell transforms your very body into a marketplace that butters life and death. Your life essence can be given to others. When cast, the mage can select any living non-undead target within touch range and drain life from herself. 2 hit points plus 1 hit point per level of the caster. Okay, so like 7, I think, right now. And give it to the target. Alright, let's go ahead and, like, yeah. What's Fist of Iron? This gives the caster of Fist the strength and durability of iron, turning them into a living weapon. Spell works on the nameless one. When cast, his normal punches attacks are +3 to hit, +6 to damage. It's not bad, but I'm gonna go with Chromatic Orb, Armor, and another Chromatic Orb. Right? And then for you, you've already got your 2 here, so... Rain of Anger, Strip Steel. Oh yeah, Power of Wind's a level 2 spell. No wonder I was kicking so much ass. Spell memorization abilities have increased? Hell yeah. 0 characteristic points? No. Only 2 hit points gained? What have I done? Oh, what have I done? Oh, okay. I lowered my level. I'm only a level 3 mage now. That actually makes sense. Alright. Let's go to the mage book. I can learn level 2 spells. Cool. Let's ask to rest. Yeah, let's get a little healing going. Wait, let me see what you have to sell. Yeah, sell that shit. Oh hell yeah, sell all of that. Wait, how much money does she have? I guess I can do a trade. $420? Okay. Scroll of, oh yeah, magic missile. Hell yes. Blindness is cool. Swarm curse is cool. Ooh, knock. Actually, let's do knock. Scroll of Remove Curse.
I'm gone.
Nice. Gotta have a little sleep. Ring of the Traveler, +1 arm class. Rule of 3 earring. You receive the small earring from a folding in the note and mouth of one of the walking corpses in the mortuary. It's a beautiful earring, but despite its beauty, it all seems to do is remind you of how strange the world is. It carries a minor blessing from one of the gods of wealth on some of the backwater prime world. When held in the hand and the word copper is whispered, it gives the wearer 33 copper commons. This blessing can be used 3 times before the enchantment is exhausted. What? What's the point of that? Let's see how much that sells for. Well, it sells for more than using it twice more, so I'm just gonna do that. I don't know. That's interesting. Oh, I can't use that item anymore. I can't use any of these anymore. Okay. Sell the gold ring, sell the bronze bracelet, copper earring, bronze ring, bronze bracelet. Yeah, just sell all of that. Okay. I kind of want to get the scroll of remove curse. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. What does divine censer do? When lit, the censer has the power to entice the soul back of the recently departed. Unfortunately, there's only a limited amount of incense left in it. Interesting. Yeah, we'll buy a scroll of friends too. All right. Friends will go. Nah, fuck them. They're both gonna go. My boy. I'd rather have Knock than Blood Bridge. Instead of a chromatic orb, let's do a magic missile. Armor's cool and all, but Friends is cooler. Okay. Yeah. And then let's remove Identify for him and do... Cool. We're fucking bulky now, man. We are a wizard. Alright. What time is it? 6:21. We're just about done with game here, okay? We're gonna go up where we're gonna be entering the next area. Supposed to be a weird dude with the finger or something, I don't remember. Wait, yeah, there we go. I remember he's here. This archway leads only entrance into the small building before becoming blocked by a solid wall of refuse. The rubbish is packed so tightly it may as well be stones and mortar. As you come closer, however, the archway's outline begins to shimmer. You notice this handful of junk you've been carrying around begins to shimmer as well. Thrust the junk into the archway. The wall of refuse flickers, wavers, and seems to fold in on itself, revealing the open space beyond it. A passage or portal seems to have been formed in the frame. Ayo. What's this? Can't be the... Oh, okay, I see. This is like... See where I'm at. Alright, let's get in there. Anamoli. A ragged, middle-aged collector approaches you as you enter the area. He quickly looks you over, then sneers. Don't know you? I don't believe I've made your acquaintance either. The collector continues to glare at you. Is there a problem? Problem is that I be seeing it, Burke, is that you continue to breathe in my presence, he spits. Collecting bodies before they're dead sounds like a good way to meet the lady. You seem to talk some sense into the collector. As he turns away from you, watch your back, Cutter. Most of you will talk to you with their blade before their bone box. And if you stay much longer, I'd be doing the same. You better watch your fucking shit. Alright. This is where we end it. But yeah, we're gonna call it here, because it's a good spot. Save. There we go. Save there. And then if Azari is down to play Quorum tomorrow, I'll be doing a little bit of EverQuest, and then once he gets off, I will switch to Planescape. If Azari is not free tomorrow, I will just be playing Planescape. So, I'll talk to y'all. But I'm gonna go cook steak. So, let me see, before we go anywhere, I want to check something. Bear with me, lads. Bear with me. I want to see if any of the Monster Memories guys are streaming by chance. By chance. I sort of doubt it, but... Monsters and Memories. Nope. Alright. We're just going to end it. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. If Azari is not around, Then we'll just be playing Planescape. So, appreciate everybody following. Appreciate the Bezos money. Appreciate you guys all being chill. But yeah, for right now, I'm gonna hop off, and like I said, Planescape again tomorrow. If not, the beginning of the stream, at the end of the stream. Bye.